1, 2, 3, sync.
Sync.
I feel like that was a big delay on that one. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, sync.
Sync.
One more time. 1, 2, 3, sync.
Sync.
All right.
Well, I felt like we were all in time with that. Maybe, Ben, you're hearing us all later.
Maybe the first time. I think it was okay.
I have an awful syncing method, but it works.
What's that?
Hey Ben, how you doing?
I'm cool.
Hey Gib, how you doing?
I'm alright. No, wait, we're not going to do the whole thing of that.
Keep going.
Hey Oblivion, how you doing?
I'm doing. Oh my god, this month is a fucking clusterfuck. I don't know if I can. I don't want to take up the time to explain everything right now.
Just make a noise.
Hey Tech, how you doing?
Doing good.
I'm doing
Hey
all
Tom.
right.
No, that's not what he said.
Tom, that was way before.
Okay, maybe there is a flaw in this method.
You have to be able to recognize your name.
Hey
It's too
Tom,
hard.
how you doing a
That's-
second time?
I'm okay. I can't hear what's going on, apparently.
Oh god. I just kind of, and then I just line it up because everyone will be in between. It's
Your mic
very
sounds
crude.
pretty. Your mic sounds pretty rough, Tom. Are you on like your phone or something?
Does it really sound terrible?
It doesn't sound great.
It sounds fine on.
Hold
It sounds
on.
okay-ish on my end. A little bit
Your
blown.
microphone's pretty rough, Tom. You recording through a dog or something?
Is that better?
Yes.
That is better, actually. Much better.
Good
But
catch.
nice.
I knew it.
Oh.
All right. So are we ready to start?
I
Yes.
changed
Yeah.
my microphone and now everyone sounds like an alien. That's weird.
Oh,
pretty
really?
cool.
Do you have to fix something? Tom, what? No!
The microphone ate all of his bandwidth somehow.
Genuinely, I think
When
maybe
he said
we
we
should
all
just...
sounded like aliens, he was ignoring the actual aliens that were right.
I would.
there.
Oh, he's.
Is that any better now?
Yes.
You sounded
well,
okay before, but you also sound good now.
Okay, fine.
Do we sound okay?
You sound not terrifying anymore, so I'll take it.
Nice.
Should we just use the whole thing and not even cut the pre-syncing part?
I like disasters.
Welcome to the
so-
Pro Crastinators podcast.
Welcome to the pro. Yes, welcome to the PCP again. Should I guess I'll. Okay, we've got. It's me, Ben Saint. Gib is here. Gib and Take.
Hello, everybody.
Tom Oliver's here. Back
Yo.
in fighting shape.
I wouldn't go that far, but I am back.
Okay. We've got a lineup today. Guesting for the first time is TehSnakerer.
Hello.
And returning are our friends of the show, OblivionFall
Hello.
and TectonicImprov.
I think this is a record amount of guests for OblivionFall, me, TehSnakerer, and Tom Oliver, all guesting on the PCP.
Well, you're forgetting the infamous "Oops, All Guests" episode, which had like 70 guests.
How could I
I
forget?
wasn't there.
We
I
We
was
all
too
try
good
to
for
forget
them.
that every day, but
We could beat
never
that.
can.
We could beat that if we try. No. Yes.
You just invite them
we've
snakes on. You'll have like 27,000 guests at that point.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, technically true. On a technicality. So we've returned to the olden days of too many people on a podcast to understand what is happening. So I guess how's everyone doing? How's life?
I've been
I'm good.
playing bad video game all day. Actually, it's not bad. I don't know what it is yet. I'm figuring that out.
My life is currently
You told
an absolute clusterfuck. You don't want to know.
I know that feel. Yeah.
I just moved into an apartment.
Hell
well,
yes.
congratulations, I guess,
Living
unless it
space.
sucks, and that.
No,
In
it's
which
a
case, I'm
pretty nice
sorry.
one.
Oh.
Things considered, I'm still moving everything in. I have a ridiculous record collection, so it's been a pain in the ass bringing all those over. I had like a bunch of milk crates, but the milk crates are too small for the records. I want to fucking blow my brains out, but it'll all get done.
Tragic.
And it's all right so far.
And think about it. When you put that final record up, you'll be able to say to yourself, "Oh, finally."
Yeah, finally, exactly.
Amazing. Good job.
I've still got
Gamers Tavern is back on the show.
is that Gamers Tavern? I've still got a big stack of boxes in the corner of my room from when I moved in because I'm not willing to get rid of them. I know I'll need them soon.
For the winter. Yeah.
Very soon. For the
when I'm evicted and I need to live inside something, that's what I'm gonna use.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, when my fucking slumlord decides to evict me for I don't know nothing, whatever. You can never be too careful. Who's got a video playing in the background?
Do I?
Okay.
No.
I heard something. I heard someone yelling.
I need to work.
That's another guest. That's 5 guests.
I live next to a football stadium. If it was on today, we could have had triple digits.
Oh my god.
We could have
had live.
So
Hold the
many guests.
microphone up.
No, it is the Arsenal stadium, so it would have been booing.
Oh.
Because, Arsenal hates the PCP, famously.
Yeah.
What is Arsenal?
That's a football
Arsenal
club.
it's a thing where you store ammunition or guns or weapons, That's what an arsenal is.
Yes.
Think about Arsenal.
True.
And that's kind of why the football team is so controversial, because they just get red carded when they blow the other team away.
Yeah. People give them a stern look when they bring their rifles and muskets and stuff onto the pitch, but they can't really do anything until they start murdering.
I mean, every time that happens here in America, just be like, thoughts and prayers, and that would just be it.
In America, the controversies are all over teams being named racist stuff, but in the UK, it's like, ooh, that team's name has guns in it. We don't have guns over here.
Oh no, you do not know about English football fan racism. They are
the London
some of the most
team.
inventive racists in the world.
I'm saying, yeah, they keep the racism. Keep the racism, lose the guns. That's the United Kingdom, I guess.
Okay, this is a weird story to bring up about one of my 6, 7 uncles. I have too many of them.
I also have like tons and tons of extended family members, but so I understand. Yeah. All right, let's hear it.
When the cricket was on last year, I went downstairs. My uncle was visiting family, and it was all just. And I was just going to get a drink of whiskey, and my uncle just casually just says, "Hey, Patrick," and I was like, "Yeah, are you a racist?" And he asked it in the most casual tone I think I've ever been asked the question.
And what was your answer?
No.
You just said no.
I just said no. And poured my whiskey. And I got upstairs, and it wasn't until I was upstairs I realised how absurd that question was given the framing. So
Did he ask it like he was hoping you were so he could bond?
Did your answer satisfy him?
He just went, huh. Like, it was just a very casually interested...
Weird. Really? Wow.
And
kids these days.
A non-racist person in my house? How bizarre.
I went back down and I had to ask... So I just asked, why'd you ask if I was a racist? And he just said... He just kind of looked at the telly because we were playing... It was either Pakistan or India. And he said, well, when the sport's on... It's like, they're saying it about us as well.
He was just checking to see if he could say something racist.
I was about to dunk on them, but I wanted to make sure I had the all clear.
Is that what it was? He wanted...
I don't know if that's what it was, because he's not... Of my uncles, he's one of the less racist.
Lesser racist, as they call him.
Yeah,
I've got
there's my uncle that's like the elder racist, even though he's not the oldest brother, and then there's it goes down scale until one is maybe just a little bit of a little Englander, and
well, that was nice of him to ask for consent to be racist before.
I suppose
probing
so.
To make sure it's okay.
It's better than the conversation I had with another uncle where I've left a passport in a caravan, which we used to go on holiday, and he just said, "You'll want to get that back, them foreigners." And I was just like, I literally just said, "I'm walking away from the phone, mate. I can't be bothered."
It really is. It's especially in sports in the UK. There's just sort of like it's okay to call players of color a racial slur because that's just banter. That's just, lads having fun.
It's just lads having fun.
They just have no understanding.
If they didn't want that, they shouldn't have played for the other guy.
That's pretty much it. That's the fun I have with my family. At any time. My family are all big football fans, and it's not just exactly the racism, because my immediate family isn't racist, just the extended family, which I find very fucking lucky. But
everybody's got those racist uncles.
Yeah. But it's funny that every time, penalty on one side and my family's just blowing their lids, and then penalty on the other side, and it's like, no, that come on with it. And it's like, I don't know. The legitimacy of a penalty is decided on which team it is. Yes. Not by how broken the man's leg is.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
I watched some good old fashioned American gridiron football over Thanksgiving the other week.
Go Pats.
Nothing. Go. It was who was it? It was the Raiders versus the Bills, Pats were not playing that day. Yeah, they might have been the Bills. Yeah, I think so. That was a good game. That one went into overtime. It was
cool.
That was actually a great game. It was really tense. And then the Raiders barely eked it out, and we were rooting for them. So
fuck the Bills.
No, not a sports guy or anything, but I've said before, I will partake if it's on, and if the season is right, and the season was right, and a good time was had by all. Good, really neck and neck, real nail biter.
Yes.
Doesn't get much better than that.
I haven't actually. It's funny because when I go to America, I do really want to catch a baseball game if I ever visit America. I'm more like a NBA
I don't know.
Guy.
The Simpsons has taught me that it is mostly an excuse to drink, and it actually is really boring. So I
mean, the excuse to drink is fine by me. I just want to feel like an American for an afternoon or an evening.
I'd go with someone who was excited to go to a game.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't go by myself. I'd need the company.
That's not me. I went to a baseball game or two when I was a kid, and then I've never been to a football game, but I did work as a beer hawker at a stadium very briefly. I was really bad at it. So I've seen a football game or two that way, but I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Getting a ticket and going and spending the whole day and getting in the seats and waiting in lines and driving is too much effort for it for my blood.
Yeah, I can see
it. I think it's something I kind of want to get in on that experience at least once.
Yeah.
Figure that one out for myself.
Gridiron football is a better sport. Gridiron football is a better sport than baseball, though.
I like the experience merely of being in a gigantic crowd of people yelling, which I can get by going to a music concert, so I usually prefer those. But now, COVID, you could never, ever do that ever again.
I have
I don't like concerts either.
I was packing my bag.
Concerts aren't for me.
Fun.
I've got shitty whacked hearing, so I don't want to risk that any further than I've already pushed it.
I hurt my hearing really bad once at a concert. Thankfully, the ringing went away, but I never go to a concert without was it
earplugs?
Earplugs, yes.
Yeah,
thank you.
That's smart boy.
I usually just stick my fingers in my ears if it gets too loud, but it really doesn't most of the time. I think I like when I get tickets, I try to get cheap ones, and they're usually near the back.
Yeah.
But of course, it's loud, so it doesn't really matter too much. If you want to get close, you're just gonna be able to see the people's faces a bit better. I don't know. I saw Snarky Puppy once. That was fucking cool.
Whoa, I did see Zen Huxtable play in a band in a show one time. This was a few months ago. I saw his band, and they were actually really good. That was a concert that I actually did enjoy.
Where'd you see
quite
them?
A bit? They were playing at some local, some kind of weekly festival or a little tent set up with a beer stand. It was every week this little tent place would set up. They would sell beer. You could hang out during the day for a block party, and then they would have a lineup of like local bands at night, and they were the headliner.
Wow.
Apparently he had been like conscripted as like a sort of temporary like assistant to like a stage, because they needed more people to perform more tracks on stage with them, right? Like he wasn't like an official member of the band, but I think he got like promoted to an official member like later because he was like really good on the keyboard or something.
That's like the plot of That Thing You Do. That Tom Hanks movie.
Is it?
Yeah. The drummer like damages, like breaks his arm or something, and the main character fills in for him and pretty much takes his spot. It's a alright movie.
They were. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, it was a great show. A lot of fun. Small crowd. I think that was better.
And outdoors probably makes it easier on the ears too.
Yeah.
It's the indoor venues you gotta really be careful about.
True.
It was at. You ever been to the Paradise Rock Club, Ben? That's where I hurt my ears. It's
I don't think
it's somewhere
I
in
have.
Boston. It's near the Raising Cane's.
No, I've never been.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I feel like a small, cramped room would be not a small, like tiny, but like a reasonably sized, but still like very much enclosed space would be much worse than like stadiums concerts, which are much louder, but they're like usually open on the top. Those are nice. Music.
What was that band you saw again?
What a concept.
Where are we going with it? What's the apex?
What? That band that you were
music.
talking about, Gib.
What's the point?
Snarky Puppy.
Snarky Puppy.
They're like a jazz fusion band. They've got like some really popular songs on YouTube. Lingus is like one where it's got this.
You linked me
Corey
these
Henry.
guys once before.
Yeah, like
I
they're really,
remember.
really proficient jazz, like a super big group of bunch of people who good at jazz music and no singing. It's just music. Okay. It's just real music. Like
No
meant
singing.
it to be.
Singing's not real music.
Lyrics are for the birds.
By the human voice, which
I agree.
When I hear,
I think. All right.
I'm sitting there. I'm sitting. I got my
reasoning of
headphones
this-
in, and I'm jamming, and I'm hearing the beep boop bop ba doop, and then I hear a little boop 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 boop, and then I hear a little beep 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 beep, beep, and I'm like, yeah.
True,
And then someone
actually,
goes,
yes.
and then someone goes fee fa fo, and I go no, and I throw my headphones on the ground, and I'm like, they ruined it. It was pure.
No.
It was pure, and now it's tainted.
It's not like singing. It's just that like when music can fill a stadium with no like big name artist singer, it's because the music is incredible, and it was.
Sure.
It's almost an hour, 8
Fair.
tracks. That's how you know it's serious, real music.
Real music.
Not a track under
They
5
had like
minutes.
2 drummers. They had like 3 fucking brass section.
if the lyrics
Then
kick in
everyone
during
had
a
a
boss
solo.
fight, then it's real music.
That's true.
But
Yeah, lyrics and
no
video
lyrics
game music.
besides.
That's when you. That's the only time they're valid, right?
Yes,
Pretty much.
during the final boss, when the opening theme song of the game plays, but they add a vocal track. And
I'm
there's
like,
operatic.
This is real music. This is the one time humans are allowed
Can
to
you
sing.
feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day?
Yeah.
Know that one?
Yeah, I heard that one.
know.
I think that's the first song ever sung by a caveman as they like beat something to death with a stick.
No, the first song ever sung by a caveman was Mass Destruction from Persona 3.
And we haven't
that's a good
stopped
one.
since. And then it took Lotus Juice to remix it.
Did you say Lotus Juice?
Oh God, he
Isn't that-
doesn't
isn't
know.
Is that not the name?
Lotus
of the
Juice
guy?
is the name of the artist who raps the songs in Persona 3. That's his like stage name.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I did not know that. I thought it was like a colloquial British expression or something. Like, man, that was so that we needed some Lotus Juice to get that done. Like that took some real elbow grease. That took some serious bird's milk. That took some real Lotus Juice.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
we
saying?
came up with a term Lotus Juice when we were just absolutely defiling China with opium. I don't know.
I mean, Lotus Eaters, right, from the Odyssey, I don't know, it could mean something.
It could go a bunch of different ways.
I'm just doing free association here. I'm like, it's like John Cleese said, you guys are all in the active mode. You guys you have your creativity switched off. I am in the playful mode. I'm in the creative mode. I'm just, there are no bad ideas, right?
I just tied Lotus Juice to the Opium Wars. You saying I'm not on? That's the worst joke I'm going to make on this podcast unless I really dive deep.
Never say never,
all right.
Snake. We still got 3 more hours.
Join me, Snake, in the creative clouds.
No, I'm already paying for Adobe.
No.
I'm not going
Lotus Juice seems like a weird like vape flavor.
Oh, it will be one day.
It sounds good.
If Lotus Juice isn't selling Lotus Juice, he is not on brand.
I have no idea what it would taste like.
You have a hole in the market. Yeah. It's time to capitalize on it. You got to start making some.
The context of that changes then. If a guy called Lotus Juice is selling juice with his name, I have to wonder where the juice comes from. And then,
well, he could do like the Lil Nas X thing, and he could sell shoes with his blood in them, and he could say like, this shoe contains the Lotus Juice.
Is that like the? It's like the gamer girl bathwater.
It's already got blood, so we're just gonna have to he's gonna have his glands squeezed and.
Like a dog.
I said that. There we go. That's the worst joke. I've stepped up.
We can go lower. We can yet do worse.
We can break out the drill.
I think they did fill the niche in the vape market that I was waiting for. I think someone finally did make caffeinated vape juice, which is a godsend.
Does that work?
I don't know. I wish I still vaped. I wish I still vaped so I could try it.
I hear from my friend that they don't make vape juice without like nicotine in it anymore. Is that true? You've got to be able to find some without nicotine.
I mean, I haven't really looked. You used to be able to find it. It would be really fucked up. It would be really fucked up if they did like a crackdown on it, and the result was not that like you can't buy the flavored kind anymore because it appeals to kids. It's that you can't buy the non-nicotine. You can still buy the flavors that kids like, but you have to get it with nicotine. They cracked down on the nicotine free because the kids were getting into it. That would be fucked.
It's the most
but that's exactly what they would do.
I've got the dumbest feeling on vapes and cigarettes. I don't smoke. I've never smoked. I'm frankly way too cheap to ever take up smoking if I wanted to. But
that's a big. Yeah.
When I'm walking behind someone and they blow a big plume or something and it smells like vanilla instead of cigarette smoke, I'm like, that's wrong. Fill my lungs with cigarette smoke, please.
I'm gonna kill you. Stop.
Wait. You're saying that you would prefer it to be cigarette smoke than
I absolutely.
Cigarette smoke is fucking rancid. Die.
No, I love that smell. I do.
The smell.
I also like the smell. When I
is nostalgic, but I definitely don't like breathing it in because I was scared to death by like videos of like, here's what a fucking lung looks like if you smoke, and it's like a creepypasta scary monster, and I'm like, oh no, I don't want that to happen. Every time I see a person smoking, I hold my breath. I don't do it anymore, but
when I was a little kid, the only person who I ever spent much time around who smoked was my grandpa. And when I went to his house smelled like cigarettes. And I liked my grandpa, and I liked that smell, and I thought it smelled nice.
Uh-huh.
There are times when I think, like when I used to smoke, I would catch myself smelling like cigarettes, and I'd be like, this is disgusting. This is horrible. This is a nightmare. My breath is gross. Why live? Right? But occasionally I will catch someone else smoking, and I will get a whiff of it and be like, kind of nice though. Kind of like that though. Kind of want that. I should ignore that feeling.
I should point out, just for clarity's sake, I'm not saying that I've taken the smart opinion on this, just that that's the way my brain has been foiled into
I disagree. I don't understand. I like the smell of cigarettes, but I like the smell of vapes better. Like I like a good smell of like menthol watermelon. It's like delightful.
Menthol watermelon.
To me, it's like some weird it's not even synesthesia. What am I talking about? But Feels like reality isn't quite adding up.
They're cheating, Snake. If they're gonna smoke, smoke the good shit, it has to smell
go
like
all
cigarettes.
in. Yeah, I see.
When
it's
I-
about the lack
when
of
I-
commitment to the bit.
When I light a scented candle, like it's such an uncanny. It's like, oh, why does it smell like bananas and walnuts? Like reality is collapsing around me. Something's not adding
All
up.
right, you're taking
Mankind
me on
was
one
not
step.
meant to live like this.
You're taking me on one here. You're moving me a step beyond what I mean. I'm talking about when I'm walking down the high street and it's grotty and horrible and I'm in London, so it's just human misery all around me. If someone isn't smoking to die,
You want
as
it to
quickly
smell
as
miserable.
possible, yeah, I want the atmos to be perfect. I want to breathe in and go, yeah, this is my town. This is what it's all about.
All right. Okay.
That's not quite.
I
it,
take it back.
yeah.
You can live. That's funny.
If vapes
I can live
are
as long as
sweet,
I'm allowed to with this air quality.
it needs to be in like a hipster, trendy part of London. If it's like a sweet, weird smelling vape.
Oh yeah, I feel you on that. Is this the closer to the center?
If there's
you
like
get,
a bubble tea shop and like stuff like that, then the vapes can be like different colors. They can be coming out as pink and green.
Yeah, someone is just blowing out a plume of that, while someone else is choking on a tapioca.
They should have like themed vapes for different parts of cities. Like in Italian districts, you could have like olive oil.
a pizza flavor. Yeah, olive oil.
Oh my god, I'm just thinking of London tourist vapes, and I'm getting disgusted.
You have corned beef like vape in like the Tower London.
Need my
Well, it's like
Jellied
you
eel
remember-
vape.
like Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka had those like pills that were like an entire 3-course meal. Why not vape? Oh, first I vape my mashed potatoes, then I vape my turkey and cranberry sauce, then finally I vape my pumpkin pie. It's a whole Thanksgiving meal.
Willy
You've
Wonka.
upgraded
no calorie.
the dystopic food pill into the dystopic vape.
Wait, what if we could vape on the blockchain?
No.
So like you mine coins by
I don't know.
sucking in
I don't
vape.
know what I mean by that.
Vape
The
coin.
larger the
What you
cloud,
do
the
is
more
you
you mine.
What you do is you suck in from an e-pen or an e-cig or whatever it is, then you put your mouth to a hard drive and you just blow it in there. And that creates
Little
value.
portable hard
It
drive.
only lets you.
No,
vape
you just have the
Ethereum.
vape pen's wirelessly connected to your phone or your computer, and like every time you inhale, it can calculate how much you're inhaling, and the more you inhale, you get rewarded with vape coin. So like if you just like keep vape, the more you vape, the more vape coin you mine, and then you can trade it for like Ethereum or something and buy your vape NFTs, you know.
And then they'd have like mass produce vape mining operations where people sitting in a room, like 16 vape pens in their mouth at a time.
It's like an opioid den,
Sucking
but just a
and
bunch of
blowing
people
over and
vaping,
over.
a bunch of crypto bros just vaping for the dear life.
All the crypto bros die of
gains.
popcorn lung, and Bitcoin just like disappears.
There's a supervisor walking around saying, if you're good today, you get the vanilla flavor.
I'm so sick of the olive oil flavor, man. Please, I need to move on.
We can convert like our smoggy like industrial cities billowing out plumes of smoke. No, from now on it's going to be big clouds of like a blueberry muffin scented diacetyl vapor just into the clouds surrounding the atmosphere, filling up the ozone layer. But it'll smell nicer.
The plumes
yeah.
coming off of like a nuclear power plant would be scented, and it would make the whole area around taste great.
When it rains,
All
you
the
can put a
time.
cup out and you can catch the juice, and it will be great.
It's like, mommy, the rain tastes like menthol. The rain tastes like grapes, grape menthol. That's my favorite, by the way. My favorite flavor was always the fruit menthol combos. Those, I love it. That's what I keep going back to.
What is the taste of menthol? I can only think of methamphetamine.
It's
I
like
know that's not
minty,
what it is.
right?
Well, have you ever? Yeah, it's like mint. Have you ever had like a
toothpaste?
menthol cough drop?
Yeah, it's like a
Like a mint? Okay.
This
I know
is
what
gonna
mint
sound
is.
really weird because when I'm recording, I'll get like Fisherman's Friends, which are menthol flavored, and it just tastes cold.
Wait, you.
Fisherman's. Yeah.
Does
Fisherman's
that
Friends,
help recording?
What's that?
Does that help with recording using like cough drops or something?
It helps with sore throat, and it It basically, if you're talking too much and you're not talking properly, which I'm very, very bad at narration. After 10 years, I was hoping I'd get better, but I don't know.
I guess if you make
Weird
videos
voice.
as long as you
So,
do, gonna need tough jobs.
I just I use those, which are like a menthol sweet, which soothes the throat and just kind of helps.
Yeah, if you've ever had like a menthol cough drop, like a cherry menthol, like it tastes like cherry, but it's just kind of got like a little like a sort of like cool minty icy mentholiness to it.
It's like icicles are growing on the back of your throat, sort of.
Pretty much.
Something or other.
It is like a very
Feeling.
extreme.
It's delightful.
mint.
It's delightful. Man, well, I don't even know what we're talking about anymore. How did this happen? Where
It
am
was a
I?
very weird chain
I
from
don't
racist
know.
uncles in sport to the blockchain, which, by the way, crypto just crashed the other day. That was
God
hilarious.
damn it.
That's
Amazing.
one of the items on my list. That's one of the items on my topic list was the crypto crash.
I'm so sorry.
what
I just had
happened?
to. I'm sorry. I had to mention.
No, it's
How,
No,
how
it was
big of
gonna
a
happen.
crash?
I'm excited. It was a pretty big one. It dropped like 20% in like one day.
Yeah, it was pretty brutal.
Did something
It bounced
like
back
Based.
a bit.
what caused it?
I
Was it
bought
just, like-
the dip. Did you buy the dip, Ben?
Did you actually buy the dip?
I did. I bought $200 of Ethereum on the dip.
No, I did not.
Fringe.
No, I did not buy the dip. I'm not convinced that it will not continue to crash.
It probably will go through. Like, someone had mentioned, because I've been knee deep in this researching for this fucking video, that like it's gonna crash during the holidays as people cash out to like buy holiday gifts and stuff.
Are you making a crypto video for like
Oh.
Saber's Pocket or
I
something?
have like a 12-page
Shit.
video right now on NFTs and why they're bad, and it's a deep dive. My brain is permanently infected with garbage.
The comment section for that video
Wait.
is gonna be great.
Oh, I
Okay, but
can't.
Snake-
I mean, the avatars of that comment section are going to be beautiful.
I
The
sure hope
avatar
so.
Get your
singing
get your
the
right
song.
clicks ready, boys. We're gonna have to take them all.
Do we know what caused the big crash the other day? Because I have no idea.
It was because of all those fainting people. They stopped being able to vape. Their
Yeah,
lungs
yeah.
collapsed.
Yeah.
No,
There's an
really though. I
overabundance.
actually want to know.
No, does
Okay.
anybody know why these things happen? Like I said, nobody
Nobody
Some-
ever knows anything.
sometimes there
I'd
are
heard
reasons.
it
Like
was-
sometimes some country passes some legislation, and there's like, there's a
Right.
market response.
Well, like I said, I
sometimes.
had heard that like it tends to crash a little bit around the holidays as people like cash out to like use their gains to like buy stuff for like Christmas and shit.
That
I don't
sounds
know if
right.
that was the entirety of it, but I expect it probably to kind of be rather low for the rest of the year as people continue to do that.
I didn't buy any dip, but what I did do was I complained before about how I had a bunch of stable coins that I got from some app that like some tax YouTuber recommended me to try, and I tried it, and
but
now I
Tether,
have a bunch of like
USDT.
USDT and USDC. So and then
Okay.
I said this before.
STD.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we all have STDs now.
We call them STIs
Jeez.
now, actually.
Oh,
Anyway, yeah, I had them in this app and I tried to transfer them out and they ended up in not my Coinbase wallet, but my wallet in my Coinbase wallet app. So my Coinbase wallet. So they're in my Coinbase wallet, but I can't transfer them to my Coinbase wallet without paying gas, and the gas was outrageous. It wanted me to pay more in gas than I even have in the account.
that's because
to transfer
Coinbase the app and Coinbase wallet are two different things.
them. I know that now. Now I know.
I guess so.
So I've been
Yeah.
so I've been waiting for. So I had a little bit of Bitcoin. I had like $80 worth of Bitcoin. I had a little bit of USDT, USDC. So I converted my Bitcoin to Ethereum, and I'm gonna send the Ethereum. I sent the Ethereum to the Bitcoin wallet, and now I'm waiting for gas fees to go down low enough that I can use that Ethereum that was Bitcoin to pay the gas, the Ether gas fee to transfer my USDT and USDC from my Coinbase wallet to my Coinbase wallet, and then cash them out. And that's the plan. And this is all to get like $150. This has been like a months-long process.
How does that work
Literally,
out? in
card
an
churning
hourly
is
wage?
much better.
Card churning is awesome. I got a new one the other day. The American Express Blue business card doesn't count towards my 524 limit. Fuck yeah. I'm excited. I'm back on the churn, baby.
Back in the chain gang.
I'm gonna make $100 during this podcast by finishing a commission. That's what
Nice.
I'm doing.
What are you?
Well-
drawing,
Oh, that's
if you don't mind me asking?
multitasking.
I think I've mentioned this before, but I used to be in the My Little Pony community. Shocking, terrible.
Are you making more? Are you making more vectors?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, cool. Oh my god.
I did a lot of animation, and I made rigs, very similar to the ones we used on the show. In fact, I have the rigs from the show. They're like animation files that were leaked from the show years ago that I had access to before anyone else. So I've like studied how I do things. I've built these animation rigs, and you know how your YouTubers who have their little like character in the corner. It's just a bunch of PNGs that they swap out, similar to Saberspark videos. Or,
who would do such a thing?
The arm crosses.
who would do such a thing? Or pony analysis channels. I mean, my God, who are they?
We've moved into the third dimension. Now we use fully modeled 3D rigs to emote for our YouTubers.
It's
right,
true.
Tom?
I am being outclassed slowly,
Correct.
but I basically used my animation rig to make 150 poses in Flash, and each pose is just a keyframe in the program. And so someone will commission me $100 for 100 images, or 150 images for $120 of their character, and all I have to do is just draw the hair once, slap it in, and it's done. And I get a
I was gonna
and
say,
I just have to vector hair and recolor, and that's it.
that sounds kind of
Work
cheap.
smart,
but
not hard.
I guess
Yeah.
the work isn't
Definitely up your
too
rates.
much.
Everyone, I think my rates are good because a lot of, especially when I accept easy designs, I can do it in like an hour. 2
Yeah,
hours.
Yeah,
if
but
each image is easy
just
to do.
That's no reason not. That's no reason
abuse
not
people's
to up your rates.
stupidity. Yeah.
I've hit the sweet spot for what people are willing to pay. People don't want to pay more than that. So
Okay.
I think I'm
The market.
But start
maximizing my
start accepting
profits.
Ethereum. Then that's when you'll really fucking.
Oh no! I refuse. I
No,
refuse
Tom.
to take anything.
Tom, stop!
that.
Don't
That's how
say
shit-
this.
Turn
That's
all
how
100
50
of them
Cent
into
got out of
NFTs.
bankruptcy.
You know,
I-
they should be NFTs, right?
At some point, I really do think at some point the crypto bubble is going to pop, and
Of course it is.
I just don't want, and I just don't want to be
inevitable.
holding the bag. I just don't want to be holding the bag when that happens.
We
You
don't
just
have.
wanna- you
We
wanna get
physically.
in and get out.
The easiest
They
thing to do is to not
I'd-
grab the bag at all.
I
They
tried to
think-
get in and get out. I tried to get in and get out during the last big rally, and I ended up. I waited too long, and I cashed out, and I lost like a little bit. I mostly broke even, and so I'm like, what's the point? I can't time the market. I don't know what shit's gonna do. What's the fucking point?
Nah, man.
Exactly, we've
NFTs
been
are
over this
gonna-
100,000
It's
times.
genuinely all just gambling by another name. And
It is.
NFTs are going to
I
replace
mostly
currency,
just-
though. They're totally gonna. We totally have the resources and energy to do that. Totally.
I'm
for
just,
sure.
NFTs are gonna replace emojis. Just you wait.
I want to hear what
Oh my
Snake's gonna do.
God.
I just wanted to like point out my own stupidity and why I will not that I ever expect anyone to, but just never take financial advice from me because I own 39,000 shares in Napster.
No, that's funny.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Whoa!
when did you invest?
Did you buy them for 39 cents?
They are 39 cents now, so I've lost. But so here's the thing about it. So I got into stocks trading, the whole GME thing happened. And I thought I'm too late to get onto GME, but I've been meaning to get some stocks.
I lost a couple $100 on GME.
I didn't go on GME. It just kind of reminded me, hey, I've been meaning to start doing stocks for a while. Let's take a punt on it. I've got a bit of money spare, and this does go against what I said earlier about me being too cheap to smoke. But I am perfectly willing. I set aside 100,
but
each
not
month to
too
just
cheap
toy
to
with.
buy Napster shares. It's never too late.
But here's okay. Not that this excuses my later decision making, but what it started as was when I was just looking around for companies to invest in. I saw one that was low, and it was a company called Melody VR, and its whole modus operandi, whatever the fuck, was that we do 360-degree videos of concerts. And my brain I'm very simplistic on it. I was just like, hey, maybe when COVID's over and there are concerts again, that sounds like a cool venture, and like headsets are becoming more common. That sounds like something people might like, and I threw in a few
All right.
quid. Turns out Melody VR is the company that acquired and bought Napster years ago. And then at some point just decided, hey, we're going to start trading under the name Napster again. So it was like they just pulled the cloak off and like, we're Napster actually.
We
And then-
no.
And then it just kept going lower and lower. And at this point, I don't expect to make money on it. I just kind of want to know, how many fucking Napster stocks can I have? Can I eventually trick Elon Musk into boosting it? Can I make it a revenge thing against Grimes? I don't actually believe those last two steps, but you know, it's kind of like
Can you?
Why would they change their name to a thing that is associated with like an old, outdated.
Here's the messed up
something
thing
or
I
other.
since learned, which is
People know
Napster is still functional and has a music storefront. Just
Yeah.
no one cares or knows. Not even I own stock in it and I don't care or know. I just have Spotify.
I think I remember hearing that they tried bringing back Napster like a few years ago.
There's multiple reports. They say we're bringing it back in 2023. Sure you fucking are.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of like owning the name MySpace and trying to make a comeback when everybody has associated MySpace with like, oh, that one that failed and Facebook won. Like nobody would get interested in a new MySpace.
I guess
I mean,
it's
a lot
better
of these
than-
old companies, they still keep puttering around doing God knows what, but like they continue to exist and have some sort of presence. Like I don't know who uses them, but like maybe somebody does.
Napster is still pulling in about like several million a year, enough to remain technically functional. But you know,
It's
they're
just
never
like
really
the-
they're never going to be in the public zeitgeist again.
Yeah, like they've had their fame and they've scuppered it. They need a new name because otherwise nobody will get excited about it anymore.
Like I wasn't even on the internet when Napster was influential. I didn't get internet till 2003 and I only heard about Napster in retrospect. My generation was using LimeWire to steal everything.
Yeah, I was
I
LimeWire
have
and
fond
Yeah.
memories of LimeWire. Yeah.
My
I
knowledge,
actually never saw LimeWire.
my Napster knowledge pretty much begins and ends with that episode of Futurama, where they where they make like robots of celebrities or something.
Was it Kidnapped?
Yeah, they're Kidnapster.
yeah.
Yes.
oh
yeah, it's the one with Lucy Liu.
I feel really
Right.
bad with Futurama because I think when I was a teenager, I knew near enough every episode word for word, and it's all gone now.
I want to get back into it. I haven't watched it. In
I
forever.
never watched the reboot episodes.
They've
I
rebooted
tried.
multiple
I did
times.
not care for
I
it.
watched a couple episodes, and yeah, it's not on it. The average quality is not as good as the original Fox run, but there are still
Here's
some
the
gems in
thing.
there.
The original Futurama writing team, seasons 1 to 5, it was a room full of PhDs
Yeah,
who were just
yeah.
making whatever joke entertained them.
well,
and
it
you
was
replace that with
wasn't
the
it
Family Guy writers, and it loses some of that.
wasn't the team originally like a bunch of like the best talent from the Simpsons team got like sort of reallocated
Yeah,
to
it
the
was
Futurama
led by
team?
it was led by David X. Cohen, formerly David S. Cohen,
Yeah.
and he just grabbed some of the smartest people he knew and just let them loose on making the most obscure gags they could while just being funny along the way.
Yeah.
And that's kind of how you get Futurama. It's this weird flash in the pan. Honestly, I believe something that shouldn't have happened, but it did.
Yeah.
Glad it did.
It's
probably
funny how
my
like 50% like 50% of number file videos I watch, there'll be like a segment where they're like, yeah, Futurama reference this. Like it
Yeah.
always happens.
Lol. I thought you were making a joke like 50% of number file, and then you were gonna make up some like weird statistic, like you were gonna like be like, oh yeah, actually according to number like the number file numbers followed like the Fibonacci sequence if you spiral it out or something, if you take the square root. I don't know, it didn't happen. I don't know, never mind.
Well, the reason all
Making
I don't know.
mathematics jokes is impossible.
It is impossible.
You need to know numbers.
I
Yeah,
have been-
and that just doesn't add up.
I make jokes with words. Like, what the fuck are numbers?
we already talked about this.
I've
Words
been-
are bad. It has to be instrumentals only. If you have to make me
I've been
laugh with
getting-
your instruments.
I've been getting
Yes, I love the sound of a
unnecessary.
trumpet. It really gets me going.
I've been getting the most I've ever gotten out of my physics degree. As I mentioned during the pre-show, I've been doing my programming shit. I've been making codes and shit, and I use numbers all the time. I said I'd never need to know about how what is the acceleration is equal to the square root of the mass times gravity. Well, guess what? I'm doing it. I'm making animations.
So it's
and
gonna
stuff.
be
You're a
real
dang
physics.
nerd.
I am a dang nerd. I think I gotta be a nerd. I'm getting like, I don't think I could have kept at the game grind this long if I wasn't a dang nerd. And
Oh, absolutely.
I get
Meanwhile,
I get
I'm a jock game reviewer.
Chad,
the Virgin game developer, the
maths.
Chad game reviewer. Yeah, that's.
I
that-
get-
telling
I
me about
contribute
Mario
so much
jumping
to
in a
society.
parabola. I have tools
I could not
to
have
teach me about
stuck with it
parabola.
if I did not get a perverse nerd pleasure out of when I type in when I make a little formula and then like, ooh, he's gonna move according to this formula, and then I boot up the game and I see him and he moves in the correct arc, and I go, aha, like, ooh, I'll define such and such to go according to this formula, and then I see it and I'm like, yep, that's the waveform.
It tickles that like residual god complex all of us nerds have for being fucking bullied and having no control growing up. It's like now they all listen to me. You know?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's why I named all of the characters in my game after my childhood bullies, so I could annihilate
Murder them? Yeah, exactly.
No. Hey.
This is my
I made a little game called Hatred. I don't know if you ever heard of it, but yeah, that was how I worked.
that was you.
Trauma. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
this brings me to another topic. One of the topics on my list that I wanted to bring up. I have a conundrum where I'm getting close to be able to release this. I already told I think Gib and Tom and probably Tech also. I mentioned this too. I'm getting closer to be able to release it, and I want to put it on Steam.
Oh yes.
And I'm wondering, are they gonna be mad if it has like music from an old SNES game in it?
yes.
Yes, they will.
Yes.
Really?
No.
Is something actually going to happen? Because I find it kind of hard to believe that anyone would even notice.
I think them not noticing is likely, but like there will be consequences for you and your game if it gets caught.
You are absolutely playing with
Obviously.
fire. Just for context,
Really?
the one bit of history I have with this, and it's not quite SNES music, but
Okay.
you know the Yeek devs. Their previous game,
Yes.
Two Brothers, that had Bit Crushed Shadow of the Colossus music in it, and you can't buy that game anymore, and that is one bit of flack that's going to follow them around forever. So I'd say, and this is just my perspective on it, even if you think you can get away with it, you probably can't, and you would be taking the reputation hit. Just
what I'm saying.
That's not where
Hold on. This is okay. I'm not intending to pass off it as my own work. Like, I was intending to be, like, credit in the credits, like, I took this music from this game, right? Like, that's what, I wasn't gonna plagiarize, I was gonna be like, yeah, it's credited, this is not my music.
I don't think that matters.
I don't know how that works.
That just guarantees
I don't,
because you need the licensing rights or
that
something.
just lets
for that.
everybody know that you knew exactly what you did and did it anyway. I don't.
Yeah, because you're gonna sell
It's like
it,
stealing
right?
something from someone,
But it's-
admitting you did it, but like.
but it's
It's
not,
okay.
Hold on. It's not plagiarism. Okay,
it's
it
not,
might
no,
be.
we're not
No,
saying
of
it's
course.
plagiarism
It might-
anymore. We're saying it's
It's
intellectual.
It's violating
I think it's
copyright
stealing.
law.
Stealing from who, though? From Square? Square doesn't even exist anymore. They're Square Enix now.
Yeah.
The game was never even localized.
You're trying
they
you're
still
trying more than
own the
anything else to
fucking
just
trademarks.
convince yourself this is okay. While
Yes!
I'm awful
Tell me what I
people.
want to hear right now.
Ben,
Sorry,
Ben, there's
was
so many
There's
people.
more work involved. You gotta go
I
back.
don't
in.
You're musicians. You have access to
I
musicians.
genuinely
Find someone from the PCP
Ben,
dating sim
want to.
project.
You
I
could
don't
release it on
want to. That's
itch. I feel like you
stupid.
could release it on itch and be
I'm,
fine.
I'll say, all right.
We
Like,
talked
it would
about
still be a
this in
bad look, but
practicals.
you could do it. But I wouldn't
I'll
put it on
fucking
Steam.
kill you. I'll fucking end you. It will not be a bad look. It's not a fucking bad look. What's wrong with you? What's
Ben,
wrong
then
with
why are
everyone
you
to be
asking the
like-
question? Why are you
all right,
asking
let me
the
say this
question?
in a way that
You're admitting to
don't-
violating copyright law. It'll get
I
taken
don't
down.
think it's a
You'll get in
bad look.
trouble.
I don't think it, unless I charge for it. If I charged for it, maybe it would be a bad look. If I
okay,
wasn't
you're not
charging
charging
for
for
it,
it.
I
I
don't.
still think you.
Ben, just
If it's
distribute
free,
the
you
game
can
via
just change it a
Napster.
bit.
Then you'll be on brand.
Via
Just put it on.
Napster?
Just put it on Napster and have everyone be able to download it from there, and then you'll be on brand.
Put it on the block.
Yeah,
Please,
I
I'll put it on the
like my stocks.
blockchain. I'll put it on the
39
blockchain.
shares will finally go up in value. You know, everybody wins.
Yeah, and when I'm a millionaire, I'll be able to say the PCP got me here.
Yeah.
The first and only person.
I'm going to put it on itch. No matter, I was going to put it on itch for free, but then I was like, hey,
Right.
I could technically put it on Steam if I wanted to.
I did not know that you were gonna just make it free.
Yeah.
I still think it's a
Probably.
problem.
I guess it makes sense because it follows on from a comic. But I assume since it's on Steam, you'd probably want it to get paid for.
The game is already a nightmare of like stolen intellectual property. It's already that.
Then I wouldn't put it on Steam.
That's the point. God
Okay,
damn it.
I
But
feel like
it's funnier that way.
Well,
Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
if you
I feel like you've just pulled one out. Hey, I got this
legal
one
action,
SNES
if that's
track,
funny,
and you
then go
pull
for it.
out-
What's that? What you're saying, Snake?
I'm sorry. I was talking over you. It's just I feel like you just pulled a hell of a fucking joke on us with, oh yeah, it's got this one SNES track in it, and then we zoom out, and then there's all these intellectual characters.
No.
there.
What I mean is that, like, in terms of I'll tell you the exact specs. In terms of like assets, there is music from Front Mission Gun Hazard. There are a few sprites and sound effects from Secret of Mana and Mario RPG.
I'm pretty sure those released in the US.
Those released in the US, but the music did not release in the US.
All right.
But the game is based on a comic, which is, I mean, the main character is a My Little Pony fan character, and it's about his it's also involves a Sonichu, which is also, you know, has its own intellectual property.
That definitely falls under
issues.
parody. That's definitely fine.
Well, maybe my use of the Front Mission Gun Hazard song is also falls under parody.
I
was making a comment. It's a commentary on the original and how good music it is, and how much I like it and want to put it in a video game.
Partway through the gameplay, just have a character say, "Damn, this tune is rocking," and it's like, "We did it, boys. We've defeated."
Sorry, I got so excited my headphones fell out for a second. My plug
You're right.
fell out.
Now it's for the purposes of review and critique.
That's how I get
Exactly.
away with it.
Actually, that
That's
works.
Get away with everything.
You should have a character say, "Wow, this
You
this
should
like
have Phantom Horn do a T-Bap on that song, and then it would be fine. It would be a review.
Okay, well, fuck you guys. You didn't tell me. You didn't give me the answer I wanted. So
I'm sorry,
let's
how
just
is that
move
not
on.
the
I don't
answer you
want-
wanted? That's a great idea. It's funny. Do it."
Oh, okay. Thank you. This is the one.
Now
My
you can
guy.
make the
My guy
final.
Oblivion.
Now you can make the final boss of your game us shutting down your creativity.
Ben, here's what you could do.
Yeah.
You could probably do something. I know, like, a lot of like porn games on Steam do something similar to this, where they release like a censored version of the game on Steam, and then they point to a way to patch the game with like the porn scenes in it. What you could do is you could release the game on Steam without the music, and then like subtly nudge to a patch that patches in the Front Mission Gun Hazard music. There you go. That might
Going
work.
with the porn game example rather than all the Yakuza mods that patched back in the music.
No, I of course I think of the porn games before Yakuza.
No, I mean that's
my
the gentleman's
my
answer.
game has a more direct lineage to porn visual novels.
Those Match 3 H
Sweet.
games, yeah.
Okay, that's an idea. That's I will continue to mull this conundrum over in my spare time.
You should put it on the Epic Game Store instead. That would be
No,
very
That's
and
in
they'll
Sweeney just like
reimburse you the
offers you $1
development
million
costs.
to post it exclusively. We love Phantom Horn, Ben. We want your game
Love Phantom Horn.
exclusively.
Big T-Bap fans. Speaking of big T-Bap fans, this is crazy. My sister called me the other day. My sister is a tattoo artist. She was famously on the podcast one time
You're a dog
when she
and I'm
said,
sick of it.
"You're a dog. You're a dog, and I'm sick of it."
Oh yeah.
And she called me the other day to tell me that one of her customers, like a guy who had come to get a tattoo from her, they were chatting, and she brought up her brothers who had a My Little Pony YouTube channel, and the guy was like, "What's their channel called?" And she told him, and he knew. Okay. She specifically asked, "Wait, is Ben Saint your brother?" He didn't ask about Keg Standard. He asked, "Is Ben Saint your brother?" He knew
God.
T-Bap. This was, I know, crazy shit. So my sister just got a lifelong customer out of that interaction.
Some guy walked in and was like, "Yeah, I want a
I hope the
tattoo of
tattoo-
Phantom Horn."
Every
Like getting a
week comes
tattoo
in just
of
like, what's
Phantom
Ben
Horn?
Saint up to? What kind of debauchery is he getting into this week?
I would like a tramp stamp, please, on the back, so that it looks like when I'm wearing pants, so that it looks like Phantom Horn is coming out of the right side of my pants, and Keg Standard is sticking out of the left side.
Shouldn't it be the other way
please.
around?
No, Phantom Horn was on the right.
Oh, okay.
Right.
He's
I
right
don't
wing.
get
I
that,
didn't know
like
that.
separated by the arse.
He moves slowly left over time.
Anyway, I thought that was very funny.
That is
Very cool.
small world.
Small world. All right. So that's two. That's two of my items. That was both of my 2 items off my
Bang, bang.
topics list. I'm done. I've said all I have to say about this week.
Well,
I've got
What?
a thing to say. It's Pikmin Bloom.
Oh god.
I love Pikmin Bloom, and I'm gonna say it again. I want to ask people in the call: have you played Pikmin Bloom, and do you know how cool it is?
I have not.
No.
I've seen it.
I'm sorry,
I thought it was like a Pokemon Go thing, but different probably.
Yes, it's different from Pokemon Go. It's just gooder.
I've just never,
It's just
I've
like,
never
what if
played
Pokemon
Pikmin
Go-
ever in my life.
Pikmin is about tiny little people who come out of the ground and then they help you do things.
Yeah.
And that's what they do.
Sick. So you,
The-
you grow slaves? What?
You grow little
No, they
funny
like it.
slaves.
Yeah,
oh.
just like Pokemon.
That sounds like
just like Pokemon,
That
they
sounds
like
like
it. They like
justification
it.
to
It's
me,
different,
but-
I swear.
Well, but
I
unlike
mean,
Pokemon,
we got
Pokemon,
we got
you
Nintendo's
don't-
classic franchises, you know, like cockfighting with Pokemon and slavery with Pikmin. It's just like fun for all ages.
No,
Monarchy.
see,
Well, it's
see,
like,
unlike, unlike
Miyamoto
Pokemon,
said that, Zelda was like the forest he explored and Pokemon was the bug catching. That was just taking it back to when his family had the plantation.
Yeah, Zelda. Miyamoto made Pikmin to remind him of all the good times he had as a child, helming the slave ships from Africa.
And
That's why the
Demonetized.
ship's legs sprout in a triangle. It's to represent the transatlantic.
Captain Olimar.
I cut myself off.
Captain Olimar is actually based off of Uncle Remus, his old friend from.
he's based all right.
He's
I do
based on
want
slave
to.
build.
I want to cut through the irony for a split moment. Just say Pikmin 1 and 2 are very good. I never played 3.
Yes.
I
And
never played them because I was not a GameCube guy.
Same.
They're cool.
Yeah,
I'm really.
I actually,
They make me really anxious because I always feel terrible when like any Pikmin dies, and like you're not going to make it through that game without losing a couple of them.
Oh, no,
Especially
they're-
if
I've
you-
dying
tried
in
for a
droves.
0 death. I've gotten very close. It's like at the second boss was the first time one of them died, and I was very angry.
Just reset the game like it's Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Anyway, Pikmin Bloom. You have your little Pikmin, and you pick them up out of the ground. You grow them by walking with steps, so it counts your steps. And the thing that I've learned, aside from the fact that it's not as stressful as Pokemon Go is, with like there's billions of Pokemon, and you just have to. Once you've found all of the common ones, you're just sort of waiting, and there's nothing to do until you see, oh, there's a cool one nearby, and then you go. It counts your steps, and it records. You can plant flowers as you walk to increase the chance of you finding an expedition, which is sort of like a little mission you can send your Pikmin on to gather like a grape or something. And then you can bring it back and make nectar, which you can use to make more flower petals. But the flower petals are server-side, and everybody can see them. So you can see like frequently walked paths, and that's cool.
Yeah.
But the thing I like about it is that in Pokemon Go, the high like amount of Pokemon, like a lot of Pokemon spawn in like densely populated areas, so you always have to go to the major cities in order to get loads of Pokemon and loads of Pokestops, which kind of defeats the purpose of exploring. You just sort of go to a place where there's like 10 Pokestops in walking distance, you walk around the block, and then you go home to your probably less in the middle of the city, place, and there's nothing to do. Especially out in the country, there's nothing to do. But with Pikmin, it counts your steps, and everything is about just how far you can walk. So it's completely the opposite. You are encouraged to go on long walks to rack up the steps so that you can grow more Pikmin more quickly, plant flowers everywhere, and then go and find, expeditions for your Pikmin to go on. And I really like that, because going on walks was the whole reason I sort of got into Pokemon. Not the whole reason, but part of the reason I liked Pokemon Go as a game. And then once I realized that I would never go for a walk unless there was a rare Pokemon that I needed, I realized it was terrible for walks. But Pikmin Bloom is great if you want to get some exercise.
I do need to get more cardio.
But it's fucking cold now. Why couldn't they
Oh, I
release
just
it in the
gotta do-
spring?
I just got a new phone. My phone has been unusably bad for like a year now, and I finally just got another one in the mail. I got to activate it.
Dude, download Pikmin Bloom right now.
Maybe I fucking will. Maybe I fucking will. I don't know.
It's funny because you had the countryside and where you didn't have much to do, and I have London, and I had a somewhat different experience with it, which is just walking around London can kind of be shit. Especially when it's like a Pokemon will be somewhere and it's like, that's kind of a dodgy neighborhood. I don't want to do that. Do I want to stick my neck out for that? And it's like, it's not that bad, but there are moments where it's like, don't like that area. Do I want to go there for that?
Do I want to have a walk in Sheffield for a Snorlax? Not quite. Not today, I'd say.
I grab my handgun and I'm like, right, we're going to Peckham. Let's take a chances.
We're getting the chancey, folks. Whether dead or alive.
Down pickpocket alleyway.
I had to break out the squad, and we had to infiltrate to liberate a Pokemon.
That's what.
What if there was a Mewtwo in Buckingham Palace? You just have to storm it.
I mean, I'd say hello to the Queen on the way out. Challenge her to a duel.
Oh, think of all the cool Pokemon.
Get blown away by the palace guard.
What if the Queen has a smartphone? I've always wondered that, and I've never seen her with one.
Not anymore. She's dead, dude.
Oh yeah, she's done.
No, she's in the hospital. She's got to have like some like a Nintendo Switch.
She's in her cocoon. She's gonna be reborn.
The only Nintendo Switch she has, she's like hooked up to, and it's somehow her consciousness is being uploaded to it.
It's keeping her alive.
She's in a cocoon. She's going to turn into a Beedrill or a Butterfree. We don't know which one.
Please, Nintendo Switch off her life support. I don't know why I said that.
You know what they're doing? They're minting her. They're minting her on the blockchain.
Oh fuck!
Oh boy!
They're uploading her actual real self to the
You're gonna
blockchain.
sell her as an NFT.
God save the Queen.
I don't know.
Fuck the pound.
Blockchain save the Queen. It's the only way to keep her alive is to put her in the
right
data
click
stream.
the Queen.
Right-clicking the Queen, right-click saving the Queen is a punishable by death offense.
Save
you will be
as the
found.
Queen.
But I thought you were supposed to God save the Queen. Is God the only one allowed to right-click save?
You're supposed to God right-click save the Queen.
Save.
Oh, all right. I was confused by that.
I'm just gonna nick an Eddie Izzard bit and say, why do we have to ask God to save the Queen? She's got an army and men with guns. Like, God could have a go
And now
at the
the
Queen
blockchain
might be all right.
That's
She doesn't
true.
need God.
God
She's
doesn't
got
have
guns.
the blockchain.
She's doing all right.
This whole time we thought they were talking about God, but God's actually an acronym for Gamers on Demand. Like, she has her gamer army to rise up.
Oh God, we didn't think about.
They've all
God
been
damn
waiting for her to snap her fingers, and the gamers will rise up and what will they do?
I don't know. They were raised playing the Getaway, so they'd probably drive really badly.
They'd rise up and bring all of their PlayStation 2 memory cards, and they will save the Queen.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, you
Gamers
just
on
open
Demand,
your
save the
PS2
Queen.
memory card thing and just have a little Queen head in there.
That'd be
And
cool.
you just think.
A little 3D model just slowly rotating.
Yeah.
And then I delete her to just clear room for more Metal Gear Solid photos.
Yeah,
Yes.
sorry.
Yes, Queen.
Priorities. Yas, Queen. Do you want to overwrite this file? Yas, Queen.
That's the day when we have
Tragedy.
voice controlled computers and it's really gotten out of hand.
Well, they're looking for the commands. Yes, Queen.
Yeah, we're not.
in
We
order
can't
to do something.
We can't say yes, please. We have to say that. Pushed into it.
Snake.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you a question. I wanted to ask you at some point on this podcast about how you found the PCP.
Sure.
Because I saw, I didn't know, I saw you pledged to the Patreon, and I was like, is that the TehSnakerer? And then I looked at and it was linked to your page. I was like, it is. It's the guy. Same guy. I know this guy. Love this guy. Got to get that guy. Got him.
Here I am.
So here he is. Yeah. How'd you find us?
So it's a long and winding road, and I'm a little bit trepidatious, and it's kind of spotty. But it was when I was at
Okay.
I didn't start watching anime until I was 21, 22.
God, you were so pure for so long.
I was so pure for so long, and
it fucks you up if you hook them too early.
It's funny as well because I have a problem with watching films and watching things where I don't watch them that much, and I just thought I'm gonna really see about getting into anime. So I watched 100 shows in a fucking year, and then I didn't watch much afterwards. I just catch one or two things a year, maybe.
It was the year of anime.
Yeah, and that was I was in university at the time, and I was also doing the YouTube. I was doing the YouTube, and I was looking at what other creators were doing. And because I just got into anime, I watched Trixie, and it's funny because I talked to a lot of other people in the essay. I'm not going to put them thing. I had more respect for what she was doing than most of them. Just
wait,
putting it lightly.
You cut out for a second.
Sorry. It was basically I started watching Trixie just to kind of see, because I looked into AniTubers and I kind of wanted to know what was going on, and I talked to other game essay creators, and I have mates who all do game essays, and I think even back then I had the highest opinion of her stuff, but it's like I thought it was okay, it was fine, it was like stuff I could watch, and then I found the PCP through that, essentially because I also needed a lot of podcasts, because I was doing a practical filmmaking course at university, which was a lot of your credits where you literally had to go and get work. You had to go and approach people and do that, and a lot of your grade in the third year and a lot of it in the second year was influenced by how many credits did you have, and the minimum was 5. You had to have 5 roles. It could either be like 5 roles on one project if you were mad, or like 1 role on so many. I ended that year with like 25 credits.
It's a lot of credits.
I was kind of sneaky about it because I was literally the only person in my class doing audio engineering. No one else wanted to do audio engineering. Everyone there wanted to be a director. They wanted to be a writer.
Of course.
Of course. I was the only person in there who like spent my kind of university grant on a sound kit, on like a boom mic and all that. So I was on trains a lot, and I needed a lot of podcasts. And yeah, I listened to a bit of PCP, and it didn't stick with me then. Most of my memory of it then came years later when I was bloody doing the Evil Genius video. I kind of got bored of listening to the sound of that game. It's got a great soundtrack, but I was just like, this is a podcast game now. And yeah, it was basically via Trixie, and this is going to sound really weird and like a lot worse than it is. It wasn't actually until a few months ago I started actually looking into everyone else in the PCP, because I don't listen.
Fine.
I didn't watch Trixie's stuff that much anyway. It was like her stuff was fine, but it was, how do I put this? Because I don't want to be too thing with it. It's the perfect stuff that I can listen to it when I'm working, because it's just mentally engaging enough.
Sure. Yeah.
If I listen to something way too interesting, it's like I have to stop and pay attention. If it's not interesting enough, that part of my brain isn't shut up that demands to be entertained and fed. So yeah, gotcha. It's kind of like I've bounced in and out over the years, essentially.
Well, I think I found your Evo video because I had played that game, and like I didn't know anyone else who played. I saw it recommended one day, and I just thought that was neat. I was like, oh, I played that game once, and nobody ever talks about it.
Yeah.
So I checked that out, and then I think later on, after I saw the Running Shine Yick video, your Yick video got recommended, and I was like, oh, it's that guy. It's the same guy. Let me check out his other videos. And I watched a lot of your videos, even though I don't play any of the games you talk about.
I get that a lot, because I mean my mission statement has changed a lot over the years, and at one point, and I do still kind of hold to it, is I want to do these kind of long form deep dives on games that would otherwise probably not get this treatment. I break out something big occasionally, because really I just kind of, at heart of it, it's just pursuing what I find interesting. But stuff that's got less eyes on it, I'm just kind of drawn to that.
Ding.
Ding.
What was
Ding.
that?
What was
Ding.
Oh,
what
that
was
was
the ding?
What?
my computer. For some
Ding.
reason, that notification didn't go through my headphones. It's just
Okay.
I don't know why. Just
I
that.
thought I just got Cinema Sins dinged for something.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
That's the Mac text
Tom's-
message sound.
Tom's NFTs just minted. It was just
Oh,
it's done.
I've been working
Oh.
on it hard. I figured if I'm gonna make a big video dunking on NFTs, the best thing to do would be to immediately launch one of my own. It's like
just gonna mint
it's like
this
ironic,
audio?
It's like
Satire, yeah.
yeah. I want to ironically get like 10 Ethereum. It'll be great.
But yeah, it was funny actually the year I did Evo and Yeek, because that was in the same year. A lot of games I did that year, I was picking as excuses to research.
Again. There it is again. Tom, you're a madman.
I can't stop it. I can't stop it.
Every time Snake
How
lies,
is
it goes
coming
ding.
through?
No,
Every time
come on,
Snake
it has
falsifies
not
the
been
record.
dinging enough for that.
Okay.
I'm kidding. It's that year I was like, I did the video on We the Revolution. I did that. I was just kind of picking games that gave me an
love
excuse
that
to
video.
research external stuff.
Oh God, Tom, please.
I'm trying to mute it. I'm trying. I can't do it.
How could you not mute?
I
the
don't
thing?
know.
I don't know what angel to use. I can't put the spoon. You gotta flip it turnways. You gotta take the volume knob, and you gotta flip it turnways. Or not. We can just keep dinging.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, we'll just
I'll
pretend
fight-
Cinemasins is
I'll
joining
fight-
us.
I'm fine with that.
All right, I'm turning off playing sound effects. I don't know how to actually switch the fucking thing over.
Hey, that's the name of my series.
Huh?
Playing. I don't know why I settled on that name. I think it was a real Friday afternoon decision. I just
Hey,
thought
it works.
It's not taken. Yeah,
Playing a game.
playing a
'Cause-
game, and I thought it was kind of like it gave it a sort of relaxed vibe because it's the kind of even though I try and go as deep as I want to on them, I think it's meant to be something like a guided tour of whatever I'm playing, and what experience did I have along the way, what did I learn, what did I find out, and what can I pick into with it. And that was with Evo was fun because I genuinely in the course of making the video I discovered the other one existed, and
Yeah.
it gave me an excuse to read up on ancient creatures and all that, and I have a friend who's really into paleontology, so that was fun. I got to speak to her a lot about that, and she gave me tips.
Yeah.
And I learned enough to make a bunch of really bad puns, at least, about creatures.
I guess I won't specify because I guess it's sort of I don't know if you can spoil like a review.
I don't mind. Go
of a
ahead if you want to. If it depends, I don't mind it being spoiled because I spoil
I
games.
won't.
It'd be
I
hypocritical.
won't because I like that video, and the way that the other game ends is really cool, and it's makes for a cool the ending of that game makes for a cool ending to the video as well.
I
do think a lot of my videos, I feel very blessed in terms of what's the word for happy coincidences, serendipity. I feel a lot of my videos just kind of come along. I'm always making a video, and there is a point where I will learn something or a friend will say something, and then it's just very serendipitous, and it all kind of pans out. And with the Evo video, there were two of those, which was discovering the original game existed, and it just, even though it's the earlier game, it ramps up in such a nice way that I could put it second and just have a lot of fun with the better ending and comparing it back. And working backwards to pepper in jokes and call forwards. And it was also me and a friend had just the same friend who really likes paleontology and that. We just finished a tabletop session.
I gotta stop you, Tom.
What's up?
Your typing is
He's minting.
so loud.
He's minting.
It's so loud.
Why? I hate everything.
All
right.
I don't know if there's any way that can we maybe get this typing situation under control. Can we rein it in?
I'll just type on my phone then.
Okay.
I have a real life thing happening right now. It's okay. It's okay. I'm
I'm
multitasking. I'm multitasking.
okay. I'm wrapping up.
Eleazar, cut this all out.
Okay. No.
Eleazar, keep it all in.
maybe.
Make me feel like an idiot.
Duplicate it.
Eleazar, just whatever you think.
Bass boost his typing.
Ooh.
Whatever you think makes for the best listening.
If it
experience.
syncs up
We
cool
trust
to
you.
the speech, then do that. Otherwise,
Upload
have
two
fun.
different
Have fun, buddy.
versions.
It's like a drum roll for the speech. But the second bit of serendipity was I think I was partway through recording, or maybe I hadn't just started. I can't remember the exact date, but I was partway through recording the second game, and me and a friend had just finished a tabletop session, and she said to me, "Hey, have you ever heard of spirit science?"
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And showed
we
me.
used to have a video about that on our channel.
I didn't see Munchie's PCP lecture until afterwards.
It's gone. Press F.
It's gone now, although it is still around. It's still around on the internet in places, but it's off our channel. But okay, and just anyway.
Yeah.
So we know about spirit science, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I probably do not know as much as you. I watched that video and I studied bits and pieces and just saw the correlations, and it was a fun coincidence. I may have, like, with a year of reflection thing, it's the motifs of spirit science are repeated in a lot of New Age shams.
Yeah.
Shams.
You know, it was a fun coincidence to be able to kind of dig into and just pepper in that little bit of the video.
I mean,
have fun with it.
It's even though, like, a lot of that stuff is not unique to spirit science, it's more fun to talk about spirit science in specific because everyone knows it, and it's this particularly wacky, like a iteration of that sort of new agey belief system.
It's the potpourri soup mix, ground up, everything's in here.
Yes, and also the fact that it's presented through a fucking extra credits squeaky guy YouTube animated puppet man.
That is the most surreal part of it. It's
like, why is this the form that you? Yeah,
putting a weirdly innocent squeaky face on it. I don't know.
Very strange decision for, like, how you want to spread the word of your weird.
I do think it's kind of like the people who, you know, the alt-right pipeliner people who do, like, Friend, like that creepy, cutesy, like, we're Friend. It's like, it could be like just making it, you know, defanging it out the gate to make it more presentable to some people. I don't know. That's just, like, my way of, like.
It's science like sinister, or is it just insane?
There is a little bit of anti-Semitism mixed in there, as there always is when you get to
it's a bit point. Like that video is definitely, like, those YouTube videos are definitely meant to put, like, a friendly, approachable face on, like, whatever the fuck this is. They don't say anything. They don't in those videos. Yeah, they don't say anything bad about the Hebrews, but the Hebrews are singled out as a particular group of aliens that has an outsized like influence on, like, the course of human history. So, like, the door is open for something there. Yeah, I mean, of course, it's fucked.
My thought is like, I'm not sure whether it was like. The presentation was made cutesy for reasons of covering up what would be otherwise sinister language. I feel like the person who made that just likes that.
It could be.
They saw extra credits once and they was like, "Oh, I want to do that, but with my thing."
It's tricky to discern intent. Because essentially, well, here's the thing. You know why, like, Nigerian email scams are poorly written? It's essentially that they know they're poorly written. They don't want anyone who can suss that out. They want the people. They don't care if it's a smaller sample base. They want the people who will fall for the thing. That's why they're very upfront with, you know, being poorly written, because they don't want anyone who would. I'm just repeating myself. You know,
you might as well filter out the people who are gonna be, like, suspicious.
Essentially, yes. So you make yourself look as stupid as possible, so that you'll only get the punters who are easily fooled by it.
That's a funny way to think about it. Like, they just made it dumb on purpose.
I heard that on, like, a scam baiting channel, but it makes a degree of sense in that, yeah, why wouldn't you want to filter out the people who are going to be difficult?
Yes, yeah. I think so. It is a I think I watched that entire video. It's like many hours long, right? The spirit science one. Isn't it like 6 hours? Like, the full human history one is, like, huge.
Yeah, I think the one I watched was only about an hour and a half.
It's like a series, right?
I got the easy ride. It is part of a series, and I jumped and I bounced between them, I was trying to grasp a I was trying to grasp what could be the synopses of this, and it's hard to pin down, especially with the person who
right.
made it, and it's a blurry road backwards. God, I'm trying to remember the name of the guy because it was inspired by some old grifter in the 70s who kicked it off with something by another name. It's been a couple years since that video, and my specific details are gone. That's the tragedy of like the year I made those videos was as an excuse to learn a bunch of stuff, and then my own confounded memory made me forget a lot of it. I am finding it funny though, because now I'm thinking about the fact that I did the Weirder Revolution video, and Munchie also did the French Revolution one, which I did catch and was very good.
That's right.
So I don't know.
That's right.
I love that video, Snake. I think that's a really interesting game.
Yeah, it was fascinating. I feel bad for
I have seen that one.
I feel bad for a friend of mine because the first time I played it, I had a mate round, and I think this is old Let's Player brain of just, I regret not recording us playing that game because we had like some of it would have been good banter.
Yeah.
And then I felt weirdly cynical about that afterwards.
You review games that I've like never even heard of and I never would hear of ever.
I think Tex
like
got me beat on what is it, Flame Chasemer?
Flesh Chasmer. Yeah, or Chasemer as I like to call it.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's just one. I've never heard of like Neuro or whatever.
Yeah, that one I got from YouTube PMs when they existed. I did not find that one by myself.
What's I don't know. I guess like what's in a game that makes you want to be like, I want to talk about this game. Like, what is it about the games you pick that are like, this is like, why do you pick the games you pick? I guess
when I figure that one out, I'll tell you.
Okay.
It really is just. I said before we started recording proper that because we kind of briefly touched on it, but this is the first time in years that I've had anything approaching a planned ahead schedule, and it's just 4 videos. But usually, I will finish a video and I'll just kind of look around and I'll just think, what do I want to do right now? And sometimes it will sneak up on me. Sometimes I will just kind of pick something at random and then decide I'm gonna make this interesting. It's like a challenge myself. Sometimes another category that the well is drying, but Narc, the one I'm doing next, is one of those games. What's a game that I played as a child and is just kind of in the recesses of my memory, but I never finished it? Because when I was a kid, I had fucking weird taste, and I would buy the strangest things and then just never finish them, and I'd come back to them years later, because I wound up buying a lot of Russian jank as a kid, because those games were always trying... Because I wanted games that promised a lot of freedom and a lot of mechanics, even when in the early 2000s, the trade for that was going to be the mechanics are going to be a little bit not half-baked, just kind of not all the way there. I guess that's a distinction about difference, but but that just kind of led me into, I'd see a game like Boiling Point, and the back of the box thing was, look how big this world is and you can drive anywhere and do immersive stuff, and it's like, that sounded cool as hell to me. I like the freedom of it. Or like Gangland, manage your own gang and things like that. It's like, okay, yeah, I need to own this.
Gangland is a weird one.
Yeah.
Watching you play that one in that video, I'm looking at that and I'm like, I don't know. Who would make a game like this? I don't get it.
Media mobsters would.
I guess so.
I am kind of sad, genuinely, that the Italian crime family, the mafia crime family genre isn't as big as it could be. It could be a really fun simulation, I think, but I guess it's really tricky because there are a lot of things you'd have to account for, and it's a very different rhythm. But the last game that we got in that vein was Empire of Sin, which was made by George Romero and his wife.
John Romero, right?
John Romero, yeah. Bad, yeah.
George Romero is the horror
guy?
Yeah.
Whereas John Romero is the
he's gonna make you
the guy. He's the guy who made you his bitch.
Yeah.
Right?
And
yeah.
I think he just did now because of that slip up. I think he hit my door being beaten down right now.
Right.
But and that game, I want to love it because I kind of want games like this, even though I as a kid I wasn't too big into gang stuff, but now it's like I'd love a good simulation hack, but it's just very boring. It's very artfully put together. It pays a lot of homage to the gangsters of the time. It has the ropiest Irish accent I've ever heard in a game. I can't...
Ropey.
It's
I
very
see.
ropey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
But it's not doing it. It's just not there. I don't know.
They just haven't done the genre justice yet?
I guess. The problem is trying to figure out the fun in running a crime family, because it's... I guess on the surface of it, it'd be very slow, very meticulous. There'd be a lot of rules of respect. Well, there's omerta. Not the game, the literal code of honor. But, how do you funnily gamify that?
That episode of The Simpsons... I don't even remember what episode it is, but there's a little joke where Martin Prince, he got a new video game, but it's the like game version of My Dinner with Andre.
Oh yeah,
and, like,
he's playing that in the arcade. Tell me more.
Yeah, the three, yeah, tell me more, bon mot, and like bon appetit, like the three commands you can do.
That's good.
Yeah, I think it would be really hard to find the fun on that. And how much of a big audience would you have of people who really want an in-depth mafia simulation where, you might have to go to a meet and pay respects and work your way up?
Fucking surgeon simulator physics trying to spin the spaghetti around your fork.
Oh yeah, bring that to your mouth. Don't let any of it get on you, or you just lose respect.
Don't let any sauce splash on the eye of your business partner, because then he'll get mad and he'll get a gun out.
There's a Sopranos video game for PS2, right? Is that any good?
Yeah, Road to Respect. It takes place between seasons 3 and 4, or 2 and 3, and was based on a storyline that got dropped from the show.
I wonder, has anyone played that one? How does that one play? Is it just like generic?
I think only Cybershell has played that game.
Only really? Cybershell, the biggest Sopranos
he's a
fan.
Sopranos guy. I'm working my way through Sopranos, and I was on a stream the other day where I've
still never seen it.
I was on a stream the other day where I realized and joked I should play that game when it's canonically accurate to the series.
It's like, oh well, that was a great season. Just boot up your PlayStation 2.
Just, oh god, it really took a dive here.
I need Tony's full story.
I like PS2 tie-in games to media franchises, because it's like the area where they're just about getting photorealistic faces, but not like good. They're just being able to like put a PNG of an actor's face onto a model, and you're just like, okay, I can recognize who that is.
Right.
But it looks like shit. But that's the fun.
Yeah,
exactly.
There's like a 24 game I played where it's like Jack Bauer's face.
Man, I remember that game.
But the gameplay was god awful.
Have you
just flying all over the place and getting shot?
It's like when you play the funniest one is the Lord of the Rings game, like the Two Towers for PS2, where they like shift from the movie and then try and recreate the frame in PS2. And like back in the day, it's like, whoa. Now you look at it, it's like, ooh.
I mean, you could tell there was a difference back in the day, but it really just was. Oh my god! I'm used to PlayStation 1. Exactly. This is so incredible.
And I think Tech's trying to ask something.
It's okay. It's okay. I just don't want to talk over people. You know how it is.
No, you got to battle for dominance. Is how it works on the show.
It
is. That's how we do it.
Have you ever played? Have any of you ever played Enter the Matrix?
Yes.
Yes.
I beat that game multiple times as a kid.
Xbox. All right. So yeah, I'm playing through it right now for Reps to GOG. Right. And
yes.
So the thing with Enter the Matrix is that it's a tie-in game to the movies, right? But it's 100% canon, and they got they filmed actual footage of the actors from the movies for the game. So there's live action cutscenes for the games. Oh, really fucking dark, by the way. And then it'll switch to the in-game models that look like shit. But it's like the apex predator of movie tie-in games, because it gives you like crucial plot information that you won't get in the Matrix Reloaded. Like I was watching the Matrix Reloaded.
It's like the Kingdom Hearts chain. Is it like the Kingdom Hearts chain of memories of movie tie-ins?
It's like that. It's that's like that like level of crackheadedness, but for like a Matrix video game.
And it's like 45 minutes of new film scenes or something crazy like that.
It's like you don't play as like Neo or whatever, but they got like Carrie-Anne Moss and shit for like
play as like the two side characters that like briefly appear in Matrix Reloaded,
Ghost and
Naomi. You have to play them both because they have slightly different stories.
I was trying to see if I could get away with just playing as Ghost, but I think I'm gonna play as Naomi just to just to say I did.
God.
It wouldn't be right
You
if I
thought
only did
fucking
one.
having this Rise of Skywalker event in Fortnite was bad. Back in the day, we had 45 minutes of an entire movie in a shitty video game.
Yeah, I mean, you'd be watching The Matrix Reloaded, and you wouldn't know how Niobe got the oh my god, what the fuck was the name of that stupid ship from that like alerted
Nebuchadnezzar?
Not the Nebuchadnezzar or the Logos, the ship that gets like destroyed in one of the Animatrix movies that is basically delivering a message to Zion.
Was it called the Sargon of Akkad?
You know,
it should be. It should be.
Ben,
It
that
could have
joke
been.
is
I don't
even
think
funnier
that needed any
than
help
you have
being
any
sunk.
idea.
Wait, no. Do I have like a foggy memory that like there is a ship called that? It's somewhere in the...
I don't think
There
there's
may
a
well
Sargon.
be. It's within the theme.
Yeah,
It would.
there would be.
Okay.
It makes sense, but yeah, there's like a they get like some message, like a distress signal or whatever from a ship that's supposed to alert Zion that the machines have found their location, they're attacking them, and that's like the whole impetus of like the Matrix Revolutions. But they don't tell you any of that in the movie. The only reason I figured that out was because I happened to watch the Animatrix, another tie-in that is canon. Oh man, Matrix is cool.
I think I watched the Animatrix and I don't remember anything
It's really good
at all.
I remember
about
the one like main story that goes through it of like how actually the machines got kind of fucked and humans suck.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what?
The,
That's some real
the
shit.
second Renaissance.
Yeah,
My
that's the one-
13-year-old
that's the one
brain
that
is
stuck out
down
to
with
me.
this shit.
It's like
Society.
Yeah,
it's
for
genuinely
real.
cool, even if
That's a dangerous word.
Reloaded and Revolutions like kind of suck, but the world and like the lore and the world building and stuff are like really really interesting in the Matrix.
I'm
cool
not going to spoil it, but who here has played Path of Neo?
I have not
I gotta
played
play
that.
that.
I want
No.
to. I heard it like when
No.
it came out. I heard it was like actually pretty good, and everyone was like, "Oh, this is way better than Enter the Matrix." Actually,
Wait.
That's what I heard too. I'm looking forward to it.
What is Path of Neo?
it's like I think it's a game that just follows the movie story. It's like and you play as Neo and you fucking beat the shit out of dudes, right?
Oh.
Yeah, it's the whole trilogy, but kind of condensed into a video game, and it's a decently fun brawler. And I was gonna, and I don't know if I'm not gonna spoil, but now I'm not even gonna do my very light nudge and wink spoiler now that I know someone wants to play it.
Yeah, I gotta do it for reps to
It goes places.
I'm gonna see how much that game costs on eBay for Xbox right now.
I got it on PS2 at like a local game store for like $15. It's not that expensive. Oh, sorry, $14. I got it for $14.
$14 for Xbox. That's not bad. Maybe
I
I'll buy it.
I will say my one weird bit of Matrix game trivia that is like not really a spoiler, but also just kind of is because it's funny. There was a Matrix MMO that was also canon, and
Yup.
Morpheus dies in it.
Yep,
There was a
Yeah.
Matrix
Whoa,
MMO?
It was
The
canon.
fuck?
it's
It was
canon.
canon.
You know what? That's pretty cool, actually. It's like,
yeah,
a
it's
Matrix
cool.
MMO would be canon.
The
And,
Matrix was an MMO
Yeah,
in
like,
the movie.
Yeah,
That seems really
yeah.
thematically like
and
Good?
I have a disc copy of it. You can't play it anymore, but I had the Matrix online.
Yeah,
Awesome.
I didn't play many MMOs
Awesome.
as a kid, but I had that one. You know what? Better than WoW, I say.
Hell
Having
yeah,
barely
let's go.
played either. Let's go.
I bounced off of Final Fantasy XI after a while, and that was about it.
It's all about
the
Final
one
Fantasy
I had-
14 now.
I had Star Wars Galaxies,
Everyone-
which was way too complex for me.
oh,
You know who
man,
messaged me-
screenshots look-
You know who DM'd me on Twitter the other day? After getting embroiled in another argument with one of these weirdos who insists that there's nothing political about the plot of One Piece, in which the literal ultimate antagonist is the government. None other than Merryweather popped in to weigh in a little bit on that, and then he DM'd me afterwards to tell me that I should really play Final Fantasy XIV because it's cool and good.
And it's got a
And
free
there's a free
trial up to
trial?
level 60.
That's what he said. He didn't say the exact copy pasta, but he delivered all the basic information. contained therein.
My husband is playing Final Fantasy XIV literally right now in the other room.
They managed to queue?
Sound...
yeah, they've been able to do it.
I had my group's tabletop session cancelled this week because of FF14, so I hate that damn game for ruining my fun.
Bullshit! It's bullshit. That's unacceptable.
We have to hold.
No, it's your fault. It's
unacceptable.
your fault for not joining them in Final Fantasy XIV.
I tried. Okay, this is the pettiest damn thing I'll ever say. I'm just not an MMO guy, but I played it for half an hour, and I stopped. And I'm going to admit, this is on me. This is just me being a dumbass. I just said, I'm sorry, mate. I can't do this. I hate how everyone is dressed in this game.
Ooh. that sounds like one of those eye-rolly things that, like, whenever someone says that the designs in Final Fantasy X are dumb, I just get mad.
You know, I like how people dress.
Are you talking about the NPCs, or are you talking about the player characters?
I hated everyone. I walked into a room and a Lalafell started getting sassy with me, and I'm like, I don't feel like this.
You gotta pump them. Like
it was entirely petty. I'm just not an MMO
just not
guy.
vibing.
But yeah, it wasn't not my jam. So, but I've been taking the piss out of a friend for liking FF14 just for the sake of it for years, and you know what? That was ammo.
Good.
My stupidity and pettiness is ammo.
Get his ass.
I mean, it's not that petty, because like an MMO, you play for hours. If you don't like the look of your character, the hell's the point in being there?
I suppose, but no, it's just I'm just saying, you know, my dislike of it isn't serious. It's just an ongoing bit for years that has become steadily more internalized.
People make fun of me for liking World of Warcraft because of the giant shoulder pads.
And no other reason.
Well, I like the giant shoulder pads. I want them to be even bigger, actually.
No, it's silly. They think they're so cool, just like Dragon Ball Z with all the spiky hair. They're dumb. They're not cooler than me.
Think of all the storage you could put in those giant shoulder pads.
Why isn't it there like 5 Tupperware containers?
Where are their organs?
Built into each one. Where are the pockets?
Look, seeing a World of Warcraft guy with huge shoulders. Oof, her poor back.
I'm just thinking, does that guy have any cartilage left in his knees? That's too heavy.
No, he does
he's
not.
just very strong. He's so fucking strong.
Look, I don't play video games.
He's got a sword the size of the earth.
Good decision.
I've just been sitting here gathering stuff for my topic. Because I've had since the month started, 1st of December, shit happened, and every day there's been some crazy shit happening to me. Most of it bad.
Cool.
So to start with, I lost my job, and it's not like, oh no, I don't get to go to McDonald's anymore, or whatever the fuck. No, my job was working for Pencilmation, one of the largest animation channels on YouTube.
I was going to ask if that's the job you were talking about.
Yeah.
What happened?
They have.
What?
All right, so for people who don't know, Pencilmation is like a animation series about a stick man who walks around on a piece of paper, and there's a pencil that draws things, and he interacts with it.
Wait, sorry. Is my cameo still going to make it in?
Yes, I was going to get to that.
Yes.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yes.
I'll get to that.
The only reason you're upset.
So I watched the first episode of Pencilmation in 2007. I was a little boy, and I made a fan
animation. Fuck your job.
of it.
I just want to see my face in the show.
I'll get to it. You gotta be patient, Ben.
I can't.
I'm telling a story. I'll kill you.
Wait. I said I have a lot of patience before, so I gotta do that. Okay.
Well. Anyways, in 2007, I saw it, and I was a fan of it, and I made like a little fan animation back then that I still have, and then I forgot about it for years. And then in 2016, 2017, 2018, like 11 years later, I got a message from TROY, the famous My Little Pony porn animator,
oh my God.
saying that they wanted to hire him as a director, but he didn't feel like it, so he was just telling other people he knew, like, who did animation, if I'd be interested. And I said, oh, sure. And then I realized I got the job, and I realized afterwards it was the thing I was a fan of as a kid, and that was cool. Well, the reason I got laid off is because a lot of people got laid off. A lot of people.
Are they downsizing?
Yeah, okay, so kind of funny. I looked up Pencilmation so I could grab screenshots of all the cameos I've put in for PCP things. Because now that I'm no longer working there, I no longer care if people know that I did that. I used to be very secretive about it. Funny thing is, I looked them up, and the two results I see are the end of pencilmation and a graph going down. Basically, what's happened is the YouTube for kids designation has completely screwed them over. Instead of getting like 10 to 20 to 30 million views per video, putting out free videos a week, they are now getting like 50K views.
Holy shit!
Whoa.
Okay.
Because of an algorithm change?
Well,
YouTube
okay, so when
designate you as for kids,
it was the for
and then
kids.
That destroys your
Yeah.
ads
It-
and thus your searchability.
Right.
it's a bit more complex than that. So originally, only like 1 or 2 videos were getting flagged like every couple months. They weren't getting flagged that much. And they managed to avoid the 4Kids thing by saying, no, animation's for everyone. You know, it's not just a baby thing, even though to be fair, it was mostly kids watching their stuff. But like they were trying to like avoid it because they didn't want their ad revenue getting cut down to like 10, 20% of what it was. Yeah. The problem is because most of our audience were genuinely kids and the episodes were not appearing on the kids app that was getting used more and more, their viewership was starting to go down. Instead of getting like regularly like 20 million views a video, they were getting like 1 or 2 million, which is still good, but like for how big the team was, they were like just scraping by. So they noticed on a couple of the videos that had been automatically flipped to for kids, they had a resurgence in views shortly afterwards, like where they were getting 10, 20 times the viewer count. So even with the loss in like ad revenue, like, you know, percentage, the added views were going to add up to more money. So they thought maybe we just need to bite the bullet and switch everything. And they did about a month or 2 ago. And it worked for a while.
As in flagging it for kids.
Yeah, they intentionally flagged their stuff for kids. If you do it intentionally, you can switch it back anytime. It's only when YouTube does it that it's permanent. Okay. So they did that as an experiment. It worked for a bit, and then suddenly, like a switch was flipped.
A flitch swipped.
Yeah, got it. Like internally somewhere at pencilmation, at YouTube, sorry, and it just overnight it just went to nothing. And I've seen this happen before. It happened to my old channel, Nightfall Studios.
Why did that happen though?
According to Ross, who again he has like fucking crazy.
You mean of Game Grumps?
No, Ross Scott of Chris Farms.
No, Ross Bollinger of pencilmation. He's a cool guy.
Oh, okay.
He was in a fucking.
There's 2 Rosses in animation. I can't believe it.
Impossible. He's not even made of rubber. What the fuck?
How did that happen?
But according to him, the algorithm.
I got it. I got it. Rip to the podcast.
I'm sorry.
What he's heard from his deep state connections at YouTube is the algorithm has like a good video switch and a bad video switch, or maybe a good channel switch and a bad channel switch. It'll just decide channel bad and just fuck them over. This happened to one of my old channels. I don't use it anymore, but we had a video on there that was Nightfall Studios. Yeah. We had a video called A Cult Classic. It was a My Little Pony animation I did. Which is probably the best video I made. It used to get about 20,000 views a day consistently for years, and then like instantly in a single day, pretty much. Wow. And then instantly it dropped to like 50 views a day, like it was like instantaneously.
Because YouTube said video bad, flip the switch.
I think
apparently that's how it works. At the time I didn't know what it was. I thought like they just decided to blacklist it or something. It's a thing that can just happen to channels sometimes, and it happened to them. And so they had to they were just like, fuck, we have to scale back. And so pretty much everyone was like, go. I'm not worried. I got good severance pay. I'm gonna be fine. Like we have enough in savings to coast by for like a year. So I'm just gonna be working on my Patreon and stuff. And I'll probably end up making a lot more money by the end of next year. So it's good. I'm kind of glad it happened.
That's what Trixie said, and look what happened there.
I was
but I'm smarter than Trixie though. I'll be fine.
True. I'm privating all of my porn drawings in 3 weeks. Save me.
Now's the time for me to make my porn drawings even more public because I don't have to worry about it being associated with me working for a channel that does kids entertainment. Anyways, so I'm gonna show some of the cameos I've done. This episode. On this frame, there's a give and take Brop face. It's very hard to see. It's at like 1% opacity. I have a darkened version. You can sort of make it out.
It's like, Oh yeah,
Oh, it's big.
If I have to
I
like
see
lean
it.
my head way
I can
back
see
and I
it.
can sort of see it.
It's pretty
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah.
There was another one in this episode for one frame, and there was like a cloud, smoke cloud. I put one in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put another one on a painting at the end of this episode.
They're all
right
just
in the
props.
background. Dude, I fucking
It's a
love the
versatile
Brops.
meme.
I fucking love the Brops. When Gib dropped that video years ago, I thought it was the best video ever, and like all the comments were, "Oh my god, you lazy! Why are you making such a lazy review of My Little Pony?
Was that
you
the
fucking
one-
idiot!"
With like Jesse.
No. This is when
no.
I was starting to be like, geez, making a video every week sucks. I don't like it. It's boring. I'm just talking about Pony Show every time. So I started to fuck things up. I decided to draw my pony, avatar really, really badly in MS Paint. And Brop was just one of the drawings, but there was a bunch of them.
Oh yeah.
I just explained the plot and I talked in a silly voice. That was a good video. I remember that.
It was the episode with the, I don't remember. It was the one of Rarity getting the green evil thing, whatever the fuck.
Oh,
The
I
evil.
have no idea.
The
What
evil
happened.
jewel or whatever.
She got like
amulet,
the evil book that gave her like green magic, and she
Yes.
was doing a bad thing. I don't know. I love that video. I thought it was the funniest thing, and everyone was like hating on it at the time. So I always
find
like,
that.
fuck you, Brop is good. You guys are shit. So I have a emotional connection to it.
Gotcha.
But I didn't do any cameos for a while because I was working too hard. The workload got crazy in 2019. You'll notice in the first two videos, it's just like very simple, no backgrounds. It's just a blank paper texture. And then in the next one, it's like a full-on painted background with a million characters.
Yeah.
That was during 2019. They started making the episodes way too fucking ambitious, and it was like really hard to keep up. And this episode, the one with the Ben Saint cameo where you're shoplifting in a market,
Oh my god.
which you can look at. It's
There
not. I don't think
he-
the
there I
episode's
am.
out yet. There he is. I animated that.
It's
myself.
just barely. It's just barely me.
Yeah. So that episode took 2 years, over 2 years to complete.
Oh my God.
When other episodes take just a few months. Yeah, 2019, like we were way too ambitious. We scaled back on how complex the episodes were. But yeah, that was one of those. But yeah, in total, 97 episodes that are out. I've like directed either entirely or I directed part of them. And there's like another 13 or so episodes that are unreleased that'll be finished by the remainder of the team at some point. So like 110 episodes total, pretty cool. I'm proud of what I've done there, and I'm glad to be moving out. But yeah, those are some of the PCP references. It's possible there are more that I've forgotten, but I'll let you know if I ever find them.
Literally epic. I was gonna say it's epic. There's no other word for it. I mean, how many views did you get on the? You got like millions of views on the. Was it the Cum Zone video? Not the one with the PCP logo.
Yeah, the Cum Zone video has like
Welcome to the Cum
11.
Zone.
Yeah, the first one has like 11 million views.
Pretty good.
The Cuphead animation has like 90 million views that I put all the PCP stuff in.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
All I have to do is search Cuphead, sort by most popular, and it's like the second result on YouTube.
Spare some views, sir. Please.
91 million views, yeah. With this little hypocrite.
Why not 100?
Yeah.
It'll get there. It still gets views pretty quickly.
My videos, my lectures, they took a dip. They've been taking a dip
By the
in
dip.
views
Oh, darn.
recently. No, I can't. But they're down. Yeah, they're getting less views than they have in years. These past couple months. We had the big bump with the when I released Sonichu 102, and I thought that would give my channel a boost, and for a while it did. But no, it's down lower than ever. I'm a bit cheesed about it. It's not good.
That is cheese.
I was.
Yeah.
I need
it's
to.
kind of looked upon that
I need
animation YouTube gets more screwed than anyone else on like when
I know.
YouTube changes something or other.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only
'cause,
reason
like,
Pencilmation was able to succeed is because they did reruns. When they uploaded a video, like the first 5 minutes would be a new episode, and then it would be 30 minutes of reruns of old episodes. That's how they got the watch
Smart.
time up.
Right.
That was the only way they were able to succeed, which is technically like breaking YouTube's rules for like what's it called, like uploading, like re-uploading like the same content over and over. But I guess they were just skirting by on like a technicality. It's technically different content, so they were fine.
Oh,
Yeah.
Who gives YouTube any respect? They don't respect the people who actually bloody post there.
Yeah, no. I mean,
if they were getting away with it.
Last time I calculated, I went through and manually added up the view counts of every pencilmation episode I've done, and it was close to 1 billion views, like 2 years ago.
Nice.
If I included the fact that my episodes appear in reruns, and I have like almost 100 episodes, pretty much every rerun would have something of mine. So it'd be multiple billions of views at this point if I could fucking calculate it somehow.
Incalculably high.
Yeah, I need like a tool that I can like just input like 100 like YouTube links, and it can just spit out the total view count for all of them.
The
Because doing it manually
PCP
fucking
has been
sucks.
subconsciously suggested to potential billions.
Yeah, and
Yeah, the PCP.
we have to. We gotta flip the switch. We've got to say the code word to like flip the switch to activate them in the minds of the masses. Oh,
The little all hail plankton helmet that's being strapped into their head, except it's Ben Saint.
maybe it's me, but does anyone have a feeling like Gideon is getting a step closer to an insanity every video he makes? I mean, I still like them, but
God.
man, what a shift. Started as an assembly of different opinions on a particular episode, then moved into a sort of not-so-serious review, then stuff, and now we're here. Man, the pony YouTube comments, the kind of people who were leaving comments on pony YouTube videos were
insanity.
They were a different breed.
Dude,
Simply built different.
They're the people who analyze the analyzers.
The Overanalyzers, my favorite Cinemassacre show.
So I'm not in on brony stuff. I ain't a brony, I barely know about it. But this is a fucking thing. I thought it was a joke for the first 3 years it was happening. I thought it was an ironic bit. That
It
definitely started as that, right?
I assumed it was until I started finding some of the fan stuff and being like, oh no, this is sincere appreciation I'm seeing. Okay, all right.
It was a weird
I
dawning
can't remember
on me
what
after
I first
years
thought,
of
but I
that.
was thinking like, this show I saw like a YouTube poop of it. It was like, there's no way they like this show.
I thought it
But
was an
then
ironic thing and also a porn
some
thing.
clips of it. Some clips of it were just like, oh, that's cute. Maybe I'll look at it. Maybe I'll see for myself. Biggest mistake of my life.
Absolutely. Look where it's led you. Here, to this cursed place.
If you're not coming ironically, have
The
you really
proud
came?
Huh? If you never what?
If you, I don't want to repeat.
Came
that,
on
though.
ironic.
If you weren't coming ironically, did you really come?
Did I hear? Well, hey, OblivionFall. Sorry to hear that you got fired for gross misconduct.
Gross misconduct.
For sexual harassment. I'm sorry to hear you got fired for sexual harassment. Anyway, moving on to the next topic of discussion.
What was the next terrible thing that
happened that's a
to
bummer.
you?
But the next topic is plagiarism.
Oh, yes.
Oh, right.
Yes.
This guy.
I want to talk about something else that's been happening to my friend recently. She's an artist. She has a character that she uses to represent herself. It's like I closed the folder. I had it all open a second ago. This situation is really funny. It's not just like, just artist drama. It's the fact that like people are defending something that is so obviously stupid that I can't wrap my head around. So like, hold on, it's loading up an image. So that's like some drawings like of my friend's character that they did over the years. They're like a black cat, like spooky monster thing. And they've drawn like probably like close to 100 images of them.
It's like another cat.
Well, yeah, she's like a cat wolf thing. And it's sort of like hybrid. It's hard. I don't exactly know what she is.
It reminds me of that thing in the this is gonna sound bad. The thing in the Wall review, Lucy Lacemaker.
Oh no,
the little white rat.
That is rough.
Oh, the nostalgia critic. Yeah.
Fills me with the urge to decapitate creature.
I'm sorry to think, and I will let you go back to it. But I just want to bring up that the other day, because I heard about it from May, I watched the nostalgia critic Sailor Moon review, which has an extended aside on age of consent laws in Japan, which
I know.
You're joking. Wait,
no.
It's true
that a-
though.
Wait, is that a new
fucking wild.
video or is it an
No,
old
it's
one?
a few years old.
It's old.
It's old.
It's old. He's like, at this age you can have a blowjob, but you can't touch a vagina. At this age you can. He's just going into the technicality for like 10 minutes, and I'm like,
It's so
why?
hilarious. It's like he starts on it and he says one sentence, and I knew it was coming because like we'd been told about it. Me and friends was like, "Okay, Doug, you said the thing. You can move on now." And then he just keeps fucking going for multiple minutes.
Okay. And he's like genuinely just like
He's
elaborating like the
yeah.
legal system.
He's trying to make a genuine point about it. And then at the end, the funniest part, the punchline of all this, is kind of it ends on, and that's why when I put Sailor Moon whatever on my sexiest characters list, I didn't know. It's like, okay, Doug, that is genuinely the funniest joke you've ever written, and you did not mean it that way.
Yeah.
That's a
Props,
anyway,
I guess.
I'm really sorry to interrupt.
So he
I
got
just-
flack for that back when he made whatever that list.
Oh, the
was it-
sexiest characters list.
I'm sorry to interrupt
When
like
did
an
he make that
actual
list?
topic with that.
Was he like thinking about this for years? Like, oh god, I'm gonna have to address this somehow.
I bet he was. Yeah.
It was the an airing of the grievances was the primary motivator, I guess, behind the Nostalgia Critic's Sailor Moon review, because the rest of it was even worse than a usual Nostalgia Critic review in terms of just airiness and emptiness.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds like it was worth it though.
I've watched through every Nostalgia Critic film more than once with different friend groups because
Oh, Phil, I thought you were going to say every review.
no, not every review.
I've watched every Nostalgia Critic review.
No, just the films, just the films,
Yeah.
and they are.
I've actually never seen a single one of the films.
They're a good drunken with mates watch if you're all in on the bit of how weird and bad Nostalgia Critic is.
I've heard a lot about them, but I never watched like that guy with the glasses content in its heyday. So I'm not like I wasn't invested in the characters. I just know about them now as like, oh yeah, that weird diaspora of people that all came from guy with the glasses, like Linkara and Todd in the Shadows and Lindsay Ellis and all these people.
They're
all just mingling.
Every single time Jew Wario is on screen, it's harrowing. You just kind of got to think about it. Like, damn, there he is.
Okay, he's the guy. He committed suicide, but did he also have some like sexual assault?
Yes.
Sexual assault allegations come out after the fact. Yeah.
Mm.
I don't know exactly the extent of it, but everyone was like they at first suicide. Obviously, everyone was very sad.
Yes.
And then they learn about that later, and they're like, I've got to delete all of my sad things I said, but some of them they couldn't.
All my loving
videos.
tributes to Jew Wario.
Yeah.
Down the toilet.
Oof.
Lol.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
We're talking about the plagiarism thing. I was gonna get into that.
Yes.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. So anyway, they've had this character for like a couple years. And one of their artist friends, who was a much bigger artist, really liked the character. They were simping. They were simping hard. Oh my God, she's so cute. I want to cuddle. I want to sex. She's so great. And my friend, told him, well, it's too bad my character's a lesbian, Lamau. And he, oh no, cry emoji.
That is very upsetting.
That is very upsetting.
Frank, I don't know what I would do in that situation. lose my mind, I assume.
This fictional character is a
I think
lesbian.
we've
Oh
all
no.
been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he drew a lot of fan art initially, and because he really liked the character and he was really into it, so he drew a bunch of fan art that was really good. He's a really good artist, I think, and he drew that for like throughout 2020 for about a year. He was drawing fan art, and that's the images on the left, and all of a sudden he had a new OC that he started drawing afterwards that he claimed, oh, no, this character's different. This is completely different. This isn't the same character. They look nothing alike. And it's the same
They look
design.
pretty. They look pretty.
On the right.
Wait a
that's
minute.
That's the other one.
Wait. Okay, the one of she's peeking out the wall. That's the same drawing.
Yeah, that is the same drawing.
He used literally the same drawing.
That
for both
drawing.
characters.
Hang on,
That
that's not
drawing.
the same drawing. One of them has a speech bubble.
Yeah, you're right. You know, she has
no.
See, he
Yeah.
insists. Well, like her personality's different. See, my version, she's straight. She's not as tall. You know, with all these images where there's no background, you can totally tell how tall she is.
Okay.
And he insists that there's a bunch of differences, but they're all differences you can't fucking see because they're things that aren't being drawn at the time. And yeah, that one image that is identical, he sent that to my friend in 2019, like as like a piece of fan art he was working on. 2 months later, someone wrote a fanfic based on his fan art where they like made them straight and stuff, and then the remainder of his art was of the character from the fanfic of the fan art that he was now drawing fan art of a fanfic of his fan art of my friend's character and saying it was no longer the same character, even though the design was identical.
Okay.
And he then, a year later, it's confusing.
Just really need to get around that lesbian roadblock by any means necessary, it seems.
By any means necessary. He added a speech bubble to the image, posted it to his Twitter a year later, and said it was his character. And so, like, we tried working things out with him, like, in DMs, like, saying, hey, maybe you could change the design. Maybe you could put stripes in her hair. Maybe
Give
you
him
could
a
do
hat.
something.
Okay. So is the problem just, like, he's basically using the character, he's using the design, but calling it his own character is the idea, like, I don't want you using that design because it is so, like, it'll be confused for mine.
Yeah, and also the fact that he was, like, using the character for, like, straight things, and my friend is lesbian and was uncomfortable with it because it's, like, a character that represents her. And also, they were just friends, and she told him, like...
That's an extra degree of discomfort, yeah.
Maybe I'm being, like,
and
really...
for, like, a year, she was asking him to change the design, and he was like, oh, yeah, I'll get to it soon. Actually, can you, like, drop it? Like, I thought we were cool.
Just like those damn Plebe and the Weed Blu-rays. Oh, I'll get to it soon. Oh, when are we gonna go? Yeah, I didn't, nobody bought me a burner, though.
Yeah, you should try sending this guy a Blu-ray burner, see if that helps any.
Yeah. So eventually he went dark for 4 months.
Was Snake gonna say something?
Yeah, it wasn't like a thing. It was like,
sorry.
I'm being maybe a little naive about this, but it was just like, really love the character, and maybe I'm just not keyed in on how much artists are going to share this thing, but why didn't he just do this for himself? The character, and I don't know.
I don't really get it.
It seems
really
like
the motivation on, like
here.
Here.
You can make the art, just why spread it around at that point?
Artists are vain. They're so vain.
Can confirm.
Okay, right. Yeah, I'm not in on. Yeah, I'm naively asking.
It seems like to me, if you wanted to, like, keep this going, the simplest solution would have been to just be like, you know, do what the porn artists do and be like, your sexual orientation is whatever I feel like in my art, and just go ham.
My feeling. Okay, I'm getting the feeling that this is, like, what this is really about is, like, a, like, weird control thing. Like, I want this like, it feels like it's just, like, crossing the boundary into, like, this is about the artists. Like, it's because it's her character.
Ooh,
am I wrong?
That's an angle I didn't really consider.
This character I like effectively becomes what I want it to be because I control this narrative now.
I could see that being, like, a thing, because, like, maybe they go to this artist. This is, maybe they know it's the representation the artist draws of themselves. And then he says, oh, I want to cuddle that, or I want to, like, is it that, like, easy coming
like
onto her in a way?
Facsimile of, like, the affection for the creator. Because that takes it to a whole new level of,
It definitely, that is definitely a bit of a weird thing. I would not, like, make an argument based on that, but it is a...
No, I mean, I'm not accusing, just speculating.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, I'm aware.
Allegedly.
But, yeah, like, we were trying to work this out for like a year, and he just stopped responding for 4 months straight at a certain point, so we made a call-out post, which anytime someone brought it up on his Twitter, he would just hide the reply for like a week. And he just wasn't talking about it. So then they filed a DMCA on a couple of images to, like, just get his attention. And also because we think we read up on, like, how DMCA works, and, like, if you think you have a copyright claim, which we think is valid, you can do that. And then he like came out and was like, oh, well, the characters are obviously different. They look nothing alike. And also you don't even know your own character because in 2019 you said they were this tall, and a couple years later you said they were like a few inches taller. So clearly you're dumb and don't know what your character is. He was like trying so hard to like. He was just trying so hard to like deflect everything, and his fans are coming out like, yeah, he's right. And it was.
I saw your post where he tries to argue that they're not the same character based on, and I like the really flimsy stuff, like the different like foot anatomy. When like even when he draws the original character, he draws them with that same foot. It's not like a character thing. It's just like the way he draws feet.
Yeah, exactly. Like I've received a lot of fan art of my character, and everyone draws the horns differently. On my character, she's like a demon girl. People draw the horns differently all the time, and probably because like the way they look at the reference, maybe they misunderstood the reference images I have, or maybe they just like drawing horns a certain way. Doesn't mean it's a new character all of a sudden that's theirs that they can claim as their own. The personality is different.
Let me stop. But maybe though. Like, but what if I want your character to be? Is your character bi?
My character will fuck everything.
Are they gay? Okay. Well, what if I want them to be?
What if I wanted to
make them
asexual?
an incel? Yeah, I want to make them an incel.
My character is literally unfuckable. It cannot be fucked under no circumstances.
But it looks exactly like what's her name? What's the character's name? Something, not Lydia. What's her name?
Lydia from Breaking Bad, literally unfuckable.
No,
OblivionFall.
Lydia from Breaking Bad. Oh my god. Dude, she's so hot.
OblivionFall. What's her name? What's your character's name? Stevia? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Are you asking me a question?
Yes.
Oh,
Ophelia.
no. My character's name is Phalia. Sorry.
Phalia.
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 Yeah.
Okay, well my Phalia is just gross, is ugly. Looks the same, but mine is ugly and nobody likes her.
Mine is infallible.
And you can't have a copyright claim because you've drawn her with differently sized boobs in the past. Sometimes you draw them really big, and sometimes you draw them
even bigger than that.
Even bigger than that. So clearly, you have no consistency, and you can't have a copyright claim.
Different
it's
character.
basically, it's obviously different. Yeah.
It's spelled the same, but mine is pronounced Phalia, and Phalia is a
big fail.
Phalia is a ZZZ cup. And Phalia is only a YYY.
Failure is what I am.
Oh, why?
Okay, anyway.
Failure.
Failure. Hell, that's mine. Yeah, that's mine. She can't get laid.
Amazing.
Dark mirror whole version. Yeah. So, yeah, this guy seems like he wants to have his fucking way with it. He wants to have his way with this cat girl.
Yeah.
If
that's the goal, though, why not just be like, fuck what
Strange
you want?
thing.
I'm gonna just draw her, regardless of whether you accept it or not. Because like,
isn't that what she's doing?
Well, no. I mean,
it.
it's just keep doing fan art however you want. You know, like regardless of what the intention of the original creator is. It seems like I feel like this might have been done to try and mitigate controversy, but this only is worse.
Yeah.
It's worse because you're not just like
It's
you're
what you
taking
call
a character on
stupid.
top of putting it in a situation the artist doesn't like. You're like doing two things instead of just one. It seems like a very poorly thought out plan.
I guess it's like, I guess maybe he's just so compelled by this character, but it's like, but I would make this character different though.
But
Like,
isn't it strange that
opinion,
if
this
you're
character
compelled
should
for
be
the
this other
character,
way?
you're now arguing that the character is different. So like by your own definition, you've kind of like moved your own goalpost.
It's like having enough shame to not just make a carbon copy of that character that is just named differently, but not having too much shame to. God, I'm getting this backwards there. Let me work on this. Give me 5 minutes.
Too much. No, you're right. Too much shame to just admit it.
Yeah,
you have
not enough shame to have started and gone this path.
Right.
It's like a weird level, a weird in between of shame.
Yeah, I feel like you could have just gotten away with saying, "Yeah, I draw your character and I made them straight."
Yeah.
You wouldn't really need to say that. You could
just
do
commit
it,
to the bit.
and just say in your own art, like people go to your page, they see your art, and then you say fan art of this OC.
Right.
Then people will. There's nothing to worry about. People will go to the actual artist who.
You know what? I'm gonna go to bat a little bit and say that in this scenario, I think that would be fucked because this guy is a bigger artist. I think it would be a little fucked for a bigger artist to take the OC of a smaller artist and make like fan art of them that is like
correct.
Distinctly,
there's no good move here.
Yeah,
I think we're just talking
distinctly
about, like,
wrong.
I don't even think
less
the bigger
wrong.
artist thing is kind of what matters, because just to kind of think on it, I don't know how much of your friend has put in their character, but if any of themselves is in that character, that still is kind of fucked up to do to someone.
That's
no matter how
definitely the
detached.
most fucked up part.
True.
Yeah,
I really think that like what you're saying, Tom, like just draw fan art and have it be whoever you want. I would say yes if it were a small artist doing that to the character of a bigger artist. But for a bigger artist to take the character of a smaller artist and draw art of them doing things that contradict
The power dynamic
like what the
is
creator thinks
different.
about them. Like
my brain and
I think that's
my
that's
brain is
fucked.
going to like people doing like fan art of Tracer, like fucking dudes, even though she's like canonically a lesbian. But like obviously the scale is much different in terms of like creator.
Yeah,
versus fan
but who
artist.
cares? Who cares what Blizzard thinks?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised like,
Yeah, like-
this guy didn't just take that avenue. You know, like it's still wrong, but I'm just surprised going this extra step and causing extra controversy.
It seems extra
Well,
stupid and
correct.
cowardly to just make the same character again and just say, yeah, I did
Yeah.
it.
I made this.
Actually, this is mine.
All right, I'll say it to the artist who is definitely listening. You're not
Absolutely.
actually banging the character you want. It's not that one. Please
You'll never have her.
Please stop edging right now. Just
This is like that episode of Futurama. This is like Kidnapster.
oh god, it is, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
It all comes back.
did it.
The episodes come
Oh,
full
full
circle. We did
circle.
it.
If he should put the character on the blockchain. He should mint it as an NFT.
Oh no!
Don't give him
Don't give him
ideas.
ideas.
Oh no. No, don't. He might.
Why not? Why not? There's no rules.
Gotta get my legal
It's all
fund
made up.
ready to go. Gotta sell NFTs for that to fight that DMCA claim.
Oh, I can say the hairstyle of a character is based on my friend's real hair. That's definitely one thing.
Based indeed.
That's what we like to call in the business weird champ.
Yeah. Absolutely.
My friend told him if he changed the hairstyle, like months ago, my friend told him like maybe you could just change the hairstyle and put like a stripe in it, and
Yeah.
it would be. And he didn't do it.
You could totally just change the hair and like most things could stay pretty much the same. You would only need to make minimal changes.
I mean, not to shit on the character design, but it's not generic, but like it's nondescript enough that a small deviation like that is all the plausible deniability you need.
I do actually genuinely
Like I
think
said,
at that
give him a
point
hat.
it's just
Something-
a power thing of just not even conceding
Yeah.
something that
Yeah,
small.
it's about the fact. It's about like this. It's about where the character comes from. It's not about the design. It's about like this is this character specifically.
He spent a year drawing. He spent a year drawing fan art of a design, and then a switch flipped, and he spent another year drawing it as his own character. The timeline is just really
Switch
like.
flitched.
He's put in the
Switch.
work. He deserves this character.
I think you're right. You know what? I changed my mind. He earned it.
I don't know. I think maybe
meritocracy.
like 10 grand or settle that. You know, transition of power.
You know,
God.
Put his money where his mouth is.
Actually,
I don't
maybe
wanna
your
know where his
artist
mouth
friend
is.
should mint
This-
an NFT of this character and then
I
have
was gonna
this guy
say that.
buy
I was gonna
it.
make that joke.
Oh
God damn it.
no! I'm sorry.
Well,
I'm sorry. I
the
ruined your joke.
blockchain is a revolutionary technology for just such. Now we can settle disputes like this. Before it was all he said, she said. Now we can just refer to the blockchain and understand ownership.
You don't own this character. You just own a receipt that says you own the character, and that's the best you can really
Yeah,
do.
but if you have a
I don't-
receipt, the beepers at the store don't go off and you can leave.
Like shoplifting. Like I did in that one video that OblivionFall made. In that, like I did in Pencilmates. It all comes back
Exactly.
together. It's all tied together.
It's all true.
In a spirograph of meaning.
It all wraps around.
Yeah.
It's a spiral.
We've wrapped all the way around. We've come 360. I guess anyone got any more shit they want to bring up?
My topic feels.
Or wait, are we
incredibly
done on the? Are we have we said all we have to say about Missy? I feel like we could head into voicemails soon-ish. If anyone,
I'm just glad my topic was so shit, and I'm glad we can avoid it.
No.
Wait,
Say it.
did you
Do
know?
it.
Oh wait, Oh wait, you didn't say it yet.
No, but we
No,
surfed across it. We surfed over it, basically.
Oh,
We gotta dig deep. We gotta dig deep on this topic.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
I'm
well, we
fine
can.
with it. I was gonna. My intro to it was basically, you know how when you kind of mentioned, you can bring whatever topic you want, and I was working on the Watch Dogs Legion video, so I like barely had time to think, and then I finished it. I was like, okay, I gotta get back to Ben. I sent you the message, and then I apologetically say, I've got a topic, but it's shit, and you say, oh, that would be on brand. And I'm like, well,
yeah.
I say, well,
you said,
well, I'm dedicated.
You said like it was. You said it was shit, and I'm sure it's been talked about before.
I wasn't sure,
and I was like, that's completely on brand for us.
And I was like, well, shit. Now I better not think of another topic. I better just commit. But I'll be sure to go in saying it's shit. And my topic was just gonna be, and also at the time I thought it would be like even keel, 50% American, 50% British. But now we're massively outnumbered because it was being British on the internet. It was the perception of being a British person. And then I thought about that because I was just playing.
Not so good these days.
I was just thinking like being British on the internet is a weird mixed bag because we get if you're doing YouTube videos, you just get a leg up because the accent makes people think you're clever, no matter what.
Yeah.
And
That's the weird thing with me, though, is like people can't tell that I have an English. Well, I don't know what accent I have. It's definitely informed a little bit by Americans talking on video.
Yeah.
And I've sort of adopted some mannerisms, so people think I'm not British.
You gotta lean into it more. That's the power.
You don't go.
I don't know if that's true.
You and Snake, in my opinion, and everyone can disagree if they want, but in my opinion, like, neither of you have what I would consider to be like a very like stereotypically or like very like obviously British accent.
I'm
like
pleased.
Well, a stereotype is like a posh wanker, posh cunt
right.
from the Victorian era. Like, nobody speaks
neither
like
of you
that.
sound exactly like what I think of in my head when I think of a British accent.
It's funny because when this is gonna sound really weird. And
Well,
it's
you
like
don't
way
sound like
less
my
strong
stereotypical
nowadays.
American accent, Ben.
I used to have a weirdly deep set dislike of other British people on the internet, especially when they leaned into it for points or they like, I am the British gamer. It's like, fucking have a personality, please. Just don't.
The gaming Brit and Total Biscuit had like the cynical Brit for a while.
Gaming Brit's okay. I've actually met the guy in real life.
I like both of those guys. I mean,
I guess it sort of makes sense because
it's
on the
just sort of
internet, your voice is so important. So like if you're obviously British, I guess maybe you gotta lean into it a little bit.
Maybe, but I just...
Well, the thing I didn't like about those is that I think it's just sort of if you wave the flag and you're like, I'm proud of my country. That's sort of like an American thing to wave the flag constantly and to be like, hey, look at what my nationality is, everybody. That's sort of like a thing that you don't do all the time.
No.
You do that when you as a special occasion. Oh, the Queen's getting another divorce. I don't know. Get the flag out.
It's funny as well because in my mind, like even British patriotism has an angle of shame about it from what I've seen. It's like,
as it should.
There's always like I love my country, but we're a bit shit. And that's something fun that I don't know. I don't think that people who exploit being British on the internet really do.
I saw like a tweet or something that was like American nationalism is like we love guns and God and we love our greatest country in the world, and British nationalism is like, yeah, it's shit here, and that's just how we like it.
Yeah, that was like a lot of the humor when I was growing up. Was like every comedian, the most pro-British thing would just be a love of how shit we are as at doing things.
Yeah. There'd be observational stand-up comedy about like, I know all those other countries, they're doing all this, and we're over here, and it's shit, and oh, we're standing in queues. Why do we like queuing as a nation? That's stupid. Ha ha ha. So that's what it's like being British.
I've heard a few different places, and I think this is really funny, that apparently there is a certain attitude in Canadian politics. There is a particular, fixation or phobia of like not appearing too American. Like if you say anything that sounds like too American, it's kind of cringe. It's like like there's a lot of very like similar like nationalist and like pro like Trump, basically Trumpism sort of attitudes. Like they have it in Canada as well, but they can't like say it that way, because if you phrase it as like a pro-Trump way, that's like American, and like you don't want to be seen as like being a big America stan. It's looked down upon in Canada. They really want to have their own identity. Like we're not America. We're not just America's hat, guys. We got our own thing going on. We're under the Queen over here, right?
Yeah, they
now I'm
really
imagining
like blackface over there.
Yeah.
Trump would never do that. Come on, Trump, get the blackface out. Show us what you're all about.
He just runs. He just puts on blackface makeup and runs in Canada and replaces Trudeau because they just love it so much.
That's our prime minister.
He's
right
like
there.
pretends he loses 2020, so in 2024 he decides, nah, I'm not going to run against Joe. Nah, I'm not going to run against Kamala. Nah, the Kamala Pete ticket's too strong. No one can beat it. I'll run in Canada. It's unstoppable. It's an unstoppable combo. You can't beat it. So I'll run in Canada instead. I could do blackface. It worked for that other guy.
You know what they say? Black is the new orange.
Oh
my god.
It's all downhill from here. We can't top that.
You can't keep getting away with it.
You were gonna say you smashed into something?
I smashed into Boris Johnson. No, I nearly smashed into Boris Johnson once and
like in your
nearly
car?
took him out. No, on foot.
Oh, okay. I almost ran over.
I was gonna say, if it was your car, like you should have gone for it.
I mean, I was on foot and I should have gone for it. But
Rugby tackled him.
Fair enough.
I used to volunteer with a group called Good Gym, and it was this weird mix of like exercise, jogging, and charity work. You would like
cool.
jog to a place and like volunteer there for an hour, and then you'd jog back, and you'd do that every week in different places. And over Christmas, we had a thing at a homeless shelter, and fucking Boris Johnson was there with his press team, and he was just like pretending to look like he was getting involved. Like
Nice.
They'd film a shot of him, at the counter or just in the kitchens doing something while we did do all the actual work. Like we had been jogging for an hour at this point. Like I had done 2 tasks that day. One of them was like jogging with a backpack full of fucking tinned food, like 2 kilometers across London to move it somewhere else. And then we had to jog there. And then we got split into groups, and I decided I'll go to the homeless shelter. That was something outside. And then we were told, hey, Boris Johnson is here, and we're all getting roped into being in a fucking advert for him.
So you were just there as like, you were just there on your own?
As a group. Good Gym was a group thing. There was about 10, 15, 20 of us.
Okay.
And like we were there to just actually volunteer. I'm kind of annoyed for several reasons, which is the primary one, not just politically, is just that we were actually there to try and help, and we were on a limited time, so why are we being roped into being a background shot for this cunt?
Yeah.
Like, but we were, and I was just figuring, oh, fuck it, I'll be on TV, I guess. I didn't really put together at the time, be on TV for this guy. But,
Yeah.
Yeah, and the shot they wanted planned was, hey, how about we tie it in with Good Gym? We'll have Boris standing in this lobby. It wasn't actually a lobby, it was a kind of subterranean area. While all you guys come running in through the door, and you run past him. Like, you come in 2s, one of you runs left, one of you runs right. Here's the problem.
This is so fucked up. They're just like, hey, you guys, you gotta be in a commercial for the president. What the fuck?
He wasn't Prime Im at the time. Prime In.
Oh,
he
right.
was just he was he was pre-Prime In, but he's there now.
Huh.
And so here's the problem. Well, there's many problems, but here's my physical problem, was that the area outside the door was actually just this tiny little alleyway, because it wasn't really an entrance exit. It just led out into this little subterranean area beside the building. You could barely stand shoulder to shoulder, but we had to jog, do a 45, 90, I'm bad at angles. We had to do a hard turn into the building.
45.
And then go up a step, then jog in, and jog to the side of him. I did not quite have the grace of foot to do all those motions.
Was he jogging or was he just standing there?
He was just standing there while we all jogged past him. I get in, miss the step, I'm like stumbling.
And they made you
I'm
exercise too.
I'm about to take a hard step, and this was actually when I was more fit. I've been out of it for a while. This is when I was like jogging all the time and actually taking care of myself.
Just a brick shithouse of a man about to tackle the future prime minister of London.
Yes.
And like I stumble, and I'm about to eat shit really bad. And then I reach my arm out to grab something, and I feel something, and you have one of those moments in life where the world goes into slow motion, and you think, what? Oh, I know who that is. I know what I'm about to do. I'm on camera, and I just, using everything just right myself, run past the thing. Probably looked really clumsy. I've never looked at the footage. I've never.
So you were
deigned
about to trip and fall and collide with Boris Johnson, but you
Yes.
averted
one
it
of
at
those
the last
animes.
moment.
But I wrongly saved myself.
You used your one time to not trip and hit Boris Johnson.
Yeah.
I
I should have gone all
That's
in. I should have
amazing.
balled the fist, gave him a little donkey punch. I don't know. But
You should have pinned him to the ground.
I'm like,
You should have
you
rugby
should have
tackled him
tripped
and then
like
messed up his
accidentally
hair.
grabbed his like boob and be like, oh my gosh, oh no, and he's like,
how
you
how
baka.
embarrassing. You should have had a piece of toast in your mouth while you were running.
oh yeah, to start a lovely romantic one. They call him senpai.
my God. You know, this reminds me.
What is the prime minister
My
if not
little
the
Bojo
ultimate
san
senpai?
can't be this cute.
Fuck off.
God.
What's up, Oblivion?
I was just saying, this reminds me of a time that I had an encounter with the Prime Minister of New Zealand.
Where is that?
You guys have a prime minister? What the fuck?
I've never seen a president.
All right, so in 2005, Prime Minister Helen Clark came down to Otago University for some event. I don't know,
Otaku
it was
University?
No,
Bro!
Otago.
Enroll
University.
me. Okay.
My dad was doing his PhD at the university. I think I was homeschooled at the time, so they just took me to university with them, and it was cool. It was fun, but the prime minister was coming down. My parents, weren't politically aligned with her. They were part of a peaceful protest against something. I don't know. I was too young to like really know what it was about. I was like 10.
She like liberal or something?
I don't know. My parents are like right leaning for New Zealand standards, which is like centrist by American standards. I don't fucking know.
Like a Bernie Sanders type,
I think that's
Yeah.
the way a lot of the world works.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But anyways, one of my parents' friends, Glenn, had a printout of the prime minister with like horns, like talking in like nerd speak or some shit. And I had one of these, and as she walked past, I held it up to her, and I was like screaming "Rah!" at her, and she just waved and smiled at me and walked past. And then later that day, like she was on camera talking to the press. My mom was in the background holding up a speeding sign because Prime Minister Helen Clark had recently like been caught speeding, like driving way over the fucking limit, and she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go see a rugby game or some shit." And my parents, I guess they just thought that was really funny, so they made like a fake speeding sign, and it's made out of like paper, like not like your regular printer paper, but that really like flimsy packing paper.
Wow.
They just okay.
Cabinet Minister Pete Hodgson like grabbed my mom and like pulled the sign out of her hand and threw it to the ground and like yelled at her, and it was caught on camera. And
how fucking funny if America was like a tiny little island, and like sometimes you would go to one of these things, and like I don't know, fucking who like Mike Pence just like tackles you, say, "Hey, get out of here! Hey,
Yeah.
what are you doing here? Get out of here!"
No, the police got involved. My mom was on the fucking Channel 3 News to talk about it. I think that was like a year ago when I mentioned that my parents would be on the news. I think this was one of the incidents that was about where like they sent an interviewer to a house to pre-record the interview, but then they played the videos of my mom's pre-recorded interview and pretended it was a live thing.
You mentioned this one time.
Sucks.
Yeah, I think that was related to that, but I just remember that happened. I generally don't remember much about the political ramifications of anything back then that my parents were involved in.
Sure.
But funny stuff.
Guys, I need to go. There's a prior engagement I forgot about.
No.
But there was a good episode.
Hell yeah.
TehSnakerer, it was nice to meet you.
It was very nice to speak to you.
And yes, goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Blah.
Mwah.
Take it
That's
easy.
the end.
Bye.
She said that she had a thing to do in the morning, and she was going to be back for the evening, and that's why we moved the time later. I wonder if it ended up changing so that she had to do it later, and maybe we should have done it.
Two things to do.
Maybe there were
Life is
two.
confusing
Maybe there were
and
just two
chaotic.
things to do. Yeah. Hard to imagine, but I guess
Yeah, 2 things in one day.
Two
Let's
things in
slow it
one
down.
day?
Jesus. Can you? That's too much. I don't know how people
some
do that.
people have all the luck. I'm up here trying to scrape up one dang thing to do in a week. Jeez Louise.
Inventing things to do as I go.
You gotta make your own fun. All right. So we have been going for we're at 240. I feel like if there's 240p. What? Shut up. If there is there anything else?
I like that.
Any other urgent matters to discuss before we move on to
That talk about being British went on longer than I thought it would. I thought I had like one thing, and it was just a bitter thing of stop playing up being British online. It's really annoying. You're making us look even worse.
We can bring any topic of every
Gotta
last
roll your
little bit of
Rs.
gold that's there. We're good at that. We've had 190 something episodes, 290 something episodes, wherever the fuck we're at. I don't even know. We've been at it a while.
the nations will fall, and history will turn. The winds will grind. The desert sands will grind. The mountains down to flat plains, and British people will still be playing up how British they are on the internet for clout.
Besides anything else, I'm half Irish, so
Hey, I'm a quarter
nice.
Irish. Hey, I'm a quarter Irish. Nice to meet you,
Nice.
brother.
fellow Mick.
Oh well, I guess you can say it.
My dad used to. I don't know if my dad would slap me. Maybe not. I don't know.
You know,
All
there's
right.
a TV show called the Mick. It was on. I think it was on FX or something.
Was
Is
it
it-
about?
Is it not
An
as
Irish
bad
person.
of a word as I thought it was?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't actually fully understand how bad it is. I just
Probably
feel
not.
like
I
I've
kind of
got
thought
enough
it
to
was
say
pretty nasty, but I don't know.
I mean,
could
I
be
imagine
wrong.
it's been defanged. I don't think it's a reclaimed word or anything.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm just fucking plastic.
you can
so-
you can call New Zealanders Kiwis, and that's fine, right? Right?
I guess it comes down
Oblivion,
to the context of how it was
you,
used.
you Kiwi, yeah, you love it, don't you? You love it.
Yeah, I do. You're stroking me.
Yeah, good. Okay.
Like, I've got a quarter Scot in me, but I don't just flippantly use jock. So I think I've put the arbitrary cut off at being half something.
Jock? Is that a Scottish thing?
Yeah, that's a derogatory term for a Scot, is a jock.
Oh, I never
What?
heard that.
I've never. No.
Yeah. It's the old. It's not just like
Wait,
the
you-
football chat.
You
in
you
movies
literally
are jocks.
called yourself a jock earlier, but you were talking about in like the sense
But
of
I was talking about a different kind of jock.
Yeah.
Not the Scottish jock.
Interesting.
See, language is fun.
Yeah, this
Language
is
is
why
very
music
good.
should never have lyrics, because words are fucking terrible.
Second full
This is where
circle. That's a Venn diagram,
comes
baby.
around.
Voicemails.
Beautiful.
You said you've got a quarter Scot in you, and I thought you
No, it's probably not even that.
and
My
I
dad's
thought you
Irish,
said you've got a
mum's
quart of
English.
Scotch in you. I was like, wow,
That
we've
too, but
we've
that's-
progressed from that one beer from before. We've
Actually, I had that and a wine, which you're not meant to mix, but it was already there. So.
Oh, pshaw.
Rules are meant to
Who
be
says?
broken.
Doctors, what do they know?
Genuinely, one of the biggest pieces of advice my dad gave me was don't mix grape and grain. That's the bit of advice I remember.
Grape and grain?
Grain?
Yeah, you know,
What?
Yeah,
grape and
that's what
grain.
like
Because, you know,
beer's made
it's
from.
basically
Like
don't mix
beer.
wine with other kinds of alcohol.
That's so silly. That's so
There's
funny.
also
I mean,
beer
that's how you
before
get the
liquor, never
mixing
beats
alcohol is
liquor.
how you get the worst.
They both
hangovers.
start with
Yeah,
the
but-
GRA. They're made for each other.
Grape and grain. I've never. Beer before liquor is the. Beer before liquor, never been sicker is the one that I know. And what's beer? Liquor before
Liquor
beer.
before beer, you're in the clear.
clear. That's right. That's
Yeah.
how it goes.
There's a lot of advice about how you should drink. I suppose the best advice is probably
Have
don't,
fun.
but with
Just have
like,
fun with it. Yeah,
Just have fun.
definitely. Have fun and be yourself.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay.
Anyway.
Okay. So we've learned even more now. I think we should start voicemails. If you guys are up for it.
Hell yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah.
never am, but I do them anyway.
Okay. Well, here we go. I'm gonna post them in the general. Let me find where. Okay. Did I? Oh shit! Did I save these in the wrong order? Did I save?
We're gonna get through all of
these?
them anyway, so does it matter what the order is?
I need to know. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I found it. All right. First one. The first one is called When, and here it is. It's called When ? So if you guys are ready, in 3, 2, 1, play.
All right, week 3, me asking the who, what, when, where, why of Radcon. When will Radcon be?
You asked this already.
Do you guys think this will be a soon future
No.
endeavor
No.
or later? And when do you want it to be? And when do you realistically think it'll be? I don't know. There's only so many ways I can phrase when.
It won't
This
be
is a
for a
weird
while.
bit.
Snake, do you know what Radcon is?
Yeah, I've watched the PCP lectures. Actually, I forgot to say that. Yeah, that was actually a big part of what I did listen to that got me into the PCP.
I forgot you mentioned
aspect.
you
I
mentioned the
Munchies,
you
but
did
I
mention
do.
the
I've watched most all of them. So yeah.
Do you have a favorite one,
Okay.
Snake?
Yeah.
Do I have a favorite one? God, give me a fucking minute on that. I think it is actually. I think it is either the Sonichu or the bloody Sonichu or the Tails Gets Trolled lecture, because they were just those are topics that I'm more intimately familiar with, and it's like it's fun to see them broken down.
Yeah.
The JDR and the Animorphs one are probably one of my favorites.
It's like I do really enjoy Munchies ones. I only recently learned that he's a lot calmer, and that was actually very pleasant to learn.
In real life, he's much more. He's still very loud. He has a very loud voice, but he's much more low key in real life. If I had to pick, among the ones that are not mine, I would probably say maybe Animorphs and Kingdom Hearts are probably my two favorites. Aside from mine.
I enjoy Nate's.
Kingdom
that one
I
Hearts
like
is
I
pretty
like
good.
the kind of raw enthusiasm he kind of brings to him.
Yeah,
I like
yeah,
when
he
Jeff
does.
shows up because I love Jeff. He's my favorite.
I love Jeff. We need to have him at Radcon 4.5.
Where's Jeff's lecture?
Yeah, if we ever did anything else like that in the future, I mean, it wouldn't be.
Jeff would be there.
We haven't even thought about it, and like we're still thinking about getting all the final stuff from last Radcon out and produced and released. So
Yeah, you're really
it
gonna
would
clear that plate
not
before
even-
we can even start thinking about the next one.
So it couldn't be that soon, even if we wanted it to. And I don't know. Okay, the next one is called "In This Voicemail I Nate So Hard."
What?
There it is.
They're nating out.
3, 2, 1, go.
No Nate November. More like Nate never makes anything. Wait, what's this? New Gamer Zone episode featuring Gigic? Hold up, I think I just lost this challenge.
Gross.
Fallen soldier.
true.
Amazing.
He will never
Gross,
be
but
allowed
true.
into the Nate Fucker ranks. He's not worthy.
What a shame.
He's not. He's not seeing heaven. Next voicemail is an image. Let's post it.
What the fuck is this? This is sick as hell.
I'm not familiar
This is,
with this format.
This is fat. This is me. This is me mining cryptocurrency at Radcon 3. I think.
I
Probably.
think so.
Sounds right.
Or was you getting assimilated into the blockchain?
This is me mining for slime coin. I'm getting slimy in here. I am having a good time. I like this. This one's going in the favorites file. Okay, next one is called I'm So Fucked Up. So fucked up. Wait, it's loading. Come on. Okay, there it goes. 3, 2, 1, go.
Why, when you really gotta pee, it's like, ooh, that sucks. But then you pee and it's like, so relieved.
Tell me about it.
But when you gotta shit, when you really gotta shit, it's like orders of magnitude worse than really having to pee. It's like torture. It sucks so bad. And then sometimes when you do shit, it just feels like you still gotta shit and you just wait until your bowels calm the fuck down. What the hell? What the fuck? So fuck.
That's called the gape. You're experiencing the gape, my friend. You have to wait for your body to ungape.
I feel like if you don't shit for long enough, your asshole will just close, but we're just constantly damaging it just enough to maintain equilibrium.
I learned this. If you don't shit, like if you hold it in, like you can prevent yourself from shitting for a while, but if you don't shit, it feels bad. Your body like moisture absorbs out of the poop through your large intestine. And the longer it spends in your large intestine, the drier it becomes. And so when you do eventually shit it will be harder and drier because you absorb the moisture out of it. Because it spent more time in there. I don't know. What should you do with this information? I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
Is poop fast.
Or take the dry shit challenge.
I would say yes. You should probably shit. Don't hold it in, guys. Listen, viewers, please.
not.
Don't hold it in. Get some help.
Listen, everybody, please take part in Dry Shit December. Get the crustiest product going.
Dry dump December. No.
Oh, we did it, guys.
Let us know how it goes. Hold it in for a whole month and see how dry it is.
Then, oh no, send it in. It's not to here, somewhere. Send it to somewhere and they'll get back to you.
Better than doing an advent calendar, I guess.
Well, if you hold it out long enough, it can be part of next year's advent calendar.
Next voicemail is called Fried Vocalist. There it is. It's loading. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
I have bipolar disorder.
Sounds like someone has already started dry dump December.
DDD. They've already started D3.
The D3. They're already struggling on the first day of December. It says
when you successfully complete dry dump December, you get crowned King DDD.
That's the lore. That's the deep Kirby lore every YouTuber tells me about.
Because Kirby's all about eating, his antagonist King Dedede, he's all about shitting. It's the yin to the yang.
Full circle.
Ben, you're the expert. Does a keto diet help on dry dump December or?
Keto can sometimes give you diarrhea. Sometimes.
Oh, okay,
honestly,
never mind.
It's spotty.
Never mind.
If you when you start it, sometimes when you start keto, you can get a little bit diarrhea-y, but not always, and it's just like temporary. I don't know. It's
all I know is I've heard it dries you out, but I don't know.
Well, I'm very serious about staying hydrated, So
Okay.
it might dry some people out, but not me. I'm built different. Next one is called what is this? It's called Oh No, I Failed NNN. Well, you got DDD to look forward to. 3, 2, 1, go.
You know, in listening to the latest Gamer Zone episode and Nate's streams and shit, I realize the reason Nate's not on the current PCP is that he is a relic. He's a fixture of the past. He still does all the edgy jokes, all the racy stuff, all the sexist stuff, and it's always funny. But it doesn't fit with the current PCP anymore. He just saw himself growing obsolete, took himself back into the back of the fucking
barn,
the shed, and popped a cap in his own ass.
But okay,
I love that
you specified
like that it's still funny.
Oh man.
If you think
so, why
Nate
are you
is,
here and
is,
not watching the Gamer Zone? I don't understand.
If you
Gamer
think
Zone is
okay,
weekly.
If you think his humor is dated and makes him a relic, that's okay. But if you then say and it's funny, that means you're a relic too, my dude. You're right there with him.
And just,
it's either not a relic or you are also a relic.
I made a joke about the Opium Wars and called Ben Saint a Mick earlier this episode.
You're getting canceled. We're canceling Snake on this one.
All right, well, catch me
okay.
on the Gamer Zone next month.
No, he would. Nate would poach you like that. He did it to Cybershell. He'll do it to you.
I don't know. I've never spoken to the guy, so
a bunch of my patrons want me to go on the Gamer Zone,
exist.
and I'm just like, I don't know, man. It seems a little too high tier for me.
I saw it and I thought that's high concept. That's a bit too high concept.
What if Nate got Saber Spark and not you?
I mean, I would understand that. I mean, why would you want someone with no following when you could have someone who has a huge following?
It's the stratification. It's the stratification of podcasts.
I mean,
you've got the Gamer Zone.
I'm the one who writes like all of Saber's banger
A-listers.
videos now, but that's okay. He can get all the credit.
Has he been gaining subscribers? I feel like he was
Saber's
at
at
150.
1.5 mil.
No, Nate.
But is he still gaining?
Nate, I have no idea what Nate's at.
He was at 115,
Nate has been
but now it's 114.
I think at the time we even mentioned because before Nate hit 100K, we had noticed the phenomenon on YouTube that once you hit 100K, you get accelerated in the algorithm and people hit 200K really quick. Nate, even at the time when that was still something, didn't happen. It's like he's an anomaly.
No.
I don't understand.
I think
he crested at 100.
I think it's actually, maybe I'm thinking on it, but if you're hitting 100 fast, it's momentum. I don't think you get a boost off. I could be wrong.
There was, I mean, who knows what the algorithm actually does, but that was the common thing at the time. Or at least the conspiracy theory that this happened a lot.
I didn't get the boost, but I also haven't posted since I hit 100K.
Well, I guess that would help.
I'm going to put this...
it would help. I'm still surpassing him though. I'm still growing 1,000 a month ish.
Damn.
I'm growing 1,000 a month, and I don't think I'm going to get the boost when I hit 100,000 if it does exist. I'm just.
What do you at? You're at 90, right?
Oh wow!
Yeah.
I thought you were bigger than me. Huh.
No, but I've been at this thing, and I've just had very slow but steady growth throughout. So for the last few years, the ramp ups have been very steady, and honestly, I'm okay with the slower growth because I don't really care to get too big too fast. I don't really care bigness as long as I just have a good base to work from.
That's the most important part.
I'm always thinking about I should really be doing something with my channel. I'm not doing anything with it at the moment. I should do something. I mean, I'm doing my game right now.
It's really difficult to do weekly videos on top of bigger creative projects.
I wouldn't want to do that.
It sucks. It sucks.
I don't know what I would.
Yeah.
I know I should be doing something with my channel and trying to grow my channel, but I don't know what I would want to do with it. So I have no ideas. I'm stupid.
You always bring
that's
the
the
Pro
curse.
series back.
I'm not going to tell you to do something you don't want to do, but maybe like devlogs or just breakdowns on, what you're doing, like tie it into other projects. But then you're just creating more work on projects we're already doing.
Right.
It's always a balancing act of, am I having fun with this? Am I enjoying it? Is this
I
artful
started
or
doing
gainful?
devlogs for Patreon just because I needed more bonus content to throw on my Patreon, and even that takes a lot of time away from just like actually doing work.
Yeah, that is a tricky part because I have that with my Patreon videos where it's like I do enjoy doing them and it gives people a chance to interact, but it's like it takes 3 or 4 days and it's like this is 3 or 4 days off the thing that you're technically paying
I'm so
for.
upset that Clubhouse didn't take off and become a thing. I was really hoping that like the zeitgeist would shift to audio because like just shitting out audio stuff as we're doing right now is the easiest thing on God's earth. And if that just became the de facto standard, God, I could destroy the world. But video is just such a fucking grind and it sucks and I hate it.
What's Clubhouse?
Clubhouse was like an app. Clubhouse was an app. You know how like Twitter has spaces where like people can just jump into live audio calls?
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, what?
They stole that from an app called Clubhouse, which was just the same thing.
I saw 1 or 2 spaces. Didn't they kill spaces or are they still around?
No, they killed fleets. They're pushing spaces hard now. Now they killed.
Oh, thank God, fleets are gone. That was
stupid.
stupid.
That died like.
I never even saw a single fleet. I still don't know what fleets were.
It's because
they
were
only Instagram stories on Twitter.
Oh, yeah, I don't use it on
because
mobile.
nobody can have an original idea anymore.
Voicemails.
Voicemail.
Oh
yeah,
sorry.
let's get to those voicemails.
Finally, the
Finally.
Shit. Which episode? Okay, the next one is called
full circle.
Oh, the next one is called Who Made the New Intro? And the answer to that is I think Eleazar did, right? Who blessed that guy, that son of a bitch. I think
it was either that or
there was a
voicemailer.
new intro.
No, it was a voicemailer. Yeah, a voicemailer made it. And I don't know who it was. I don't know who made the new intro. If you made the new intro, shout out to the comments.
I have a musical, like a PCP musical thing I've been doing for like a year, but it's not done because I've been too busy.
We do?
Did you just like let that rip?
Oh, you'll see it. It'll when I finish my current project, I'm gonna like actually like take time to finish it.
Hype is
wow. Based. Okay. Sounds good. Next, let's do the next voicemail. It is called Horoscope. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ben, you come off as earnest and considerate, emotionally honest, and wise enough to laugh at oneself.
Lies.
Gib, your soft-spokenness and fiery virtuosity paint you as compassionate and well-compassed.
I agree.
You're both guided by strong moral principles and emotional intelligence. You attract people who act in kind. Do you agree with your horoscope?
No.
Was that me and Gibbs?
Yeah.
Correct.
Well, Gibbs not here. Mine. What did they say? I was like compassionate. And
all lies.
Something about like leading with emotional intelligence and attracting people who are the same thing. Yeah.
You're
No,
the
that was
anti-Sigma
Gibbs.
male.
I think they're saying you're like a Shiba Inu coin.
Yeah.
I wish. Oh, Elon Musk's gonna tweet about me, and I'm gonna go to the moon. Wait. Earnest, considerate, emotionally honest, wise enough to laugh at myself. Earnest, considerate, emotionally honest, wise enough to laugh at myself. I would. Okay, earnest, considerate, emotionally honest. Unironically, I agree with all of those things, and I think they're all true of me. I don't care how that sounds.
I'm just emotionally honest in the sense
I don't know if
that
you're wise
gonna
enough to laugh at yourself. I feel like you just didn't have a choice. You had to save face.
Okay.
You're honest in that you'll tell someone that they're fucking stupid without hesitation because you believe it.
You know,
that is
I'm just
definitely
being
true.
I don't mean to sound conceited. I'm just giving you my earnest opinion. I'm just my honest and my emotionally honest response to this is to say that I think it's all true. I think it's. All
I guess
true.
we've learned today that horoscopes are real.
Yeah,
that's right.
Shit.
A lesson I learn over and over again, but I always fail to internalize.
People
next
say
voicemail.
crypto is horoscopes for men, and so are horoscopes. So
crypto is essential oils for men. And
okay.
NFTs are multi-level marketing schemes for men. And
Sigma male grind sets over
and
horoscopes.
Tesla stock is horoscopes for men. And the blockchain is makeup? I don't know.
Blockchain's
I
the
thought
future,
the
Ben.
blockchain was just
How
what
do
you do
the
in
grind
Street
sets
Fighter.
fit in though? That's got to be one of the things. I would have said that was horoscopes, because it's all about your personality, man. You're not an
that's
asshole.
being
You're
a
just
girl
really
boss for men.
smart, and people don't understand you. You're too smart to care about people's feelings. You're special. You're not
That's right.
an asshole. You're just so intelligent. No one understands you.
That's correct. Thank you. You're right. You're right. What's your point?
Sigma.
What's your point in
Sigma.
saying these things about me? Okay. Next
I don't like
voicemail.
the way you said ig.
The next voicemail is another image. So let's see it. Oh, Tech
Gaze
had to
upon
go do some shit, but maybe he'll be back. Okay. Oh, bencore.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are all things that you've talked about in one way or another.
Wait, what is? I wouldn't go so far as to say that Golden Girls is bencore.
Golden Girls is great. What you fucking?
It is.
They just mean you're old,
I like
Ben.
it.
That's all it means.
Yeah, it's not. It's just a coincidence that the picture is from Golden Girls. They were just
Correct.
picture like old person at doctor with health problems. So this just came. and I also like
maybe
that
it's not. Maybe it's not Golden Girls. Maybe it's more specifically B Alpha. I don't know.
No, I was talking last episode about, or maybe 2 episodes ago, about the Golden Girls. But I like that their Simpsons is also the old people. So there's a message here. I don't know if these are bencore so much as these are just things that I like. I mean, Homestuck is pretty bencore. I would maybe say
I'm trying
JD.
to work out.
Some of these are bencore. Do you know what the one in the middle right is?
Yeah, Ulalilia.
Yeah.
Elemental Masters. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've not read Elemental Masters, but I know it's very granular. On its magic system.
I wanted to get Nick to let me do the audiobook version and let us upload an audiobook to like Audible. And he was like down. He said he would let me do it, but then like when it came time for him to just fill out the form, like giving them permission to sell his book, just put in his payment information to be like a person who uses Audible, he just wouldn't do it. He was just like I don't know if he was just lazy or if he was like phobic of like anything that Google owns. That might have been it actually, because he said he would not like look at Facebook because it was like, no wait, Facebook is not owned by Google. He's phobic of Google stuff though. Okay. So
all right. Well, I mean,
so maybe
Amazon owns Audible, not Google.
He doesn't like Alphabet Corporation.
Ooh, maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe he was just lazy. I don't know. The point is, we could have made some money, and we didn't do it, and it's his fault. What?
Do you think?
What?
If we
No.
cracked Jeff Bezos' head, like an egg yolk would come out.
Yeah.
I think
There's only one way to find
like
out.
a chick would come out.
We'll take an axe to it. I'll find him.
But long story short is you were denied the rank of Elemental Master.
I was so hyped for it. I honestly was really hyped for it. And then he betrayed me. He hurt me. I was owed this. And he robbed it from me. And now I'm out for revenge. After I destroy Trixie, Ulalilia is next. Oh. Okay. Oh, the next voicemail is this image. This Lynchian alignment chart. An academic definition of Lynchian might be that the term refers to a particular kind of irony with a very macabre and the very mundane, combined in such a way as to reveal the former's perpetual containment within the latter. Okay. Form, only film, TV. Okay, form can be any art. Form, rebel, anything. Okay, that's simple enough. Content purist. The mundane refers to regular plain Americana, and the macabre refers to strange psychosexual violence. Content centrist. The mundane refers to any sense of normalcy, and the macabre, anything creepy. Content rebel. Okay, it doesn't have to be that normal or that creepy. So, but pizza bait papo.
Don't even know what that is.
So it's an idea that there is a certain sinister undertone even in very mundane concepts.
What is pizza bait papo? Or pizza?
I'm just trying to work out how.
Is it just a
I'm just
pizza
trying to
with
work
a
out how
chicken
broad
on
our
it? Like what
terms
the
are.
fuck? I mean, I guess that isn't normal or creepy. I guess it kind of fits the content rebel definition. I would say a pizza is relatively normal, unless there's something abnormal about the pizza.
I would say by these definitions where form rebel means the medium can be anything and content rebel means it doesn't really even need to be normal or creepy. Yeah, literally anything is Lynchian by that definition. So sure, maybe it's just a pizza.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, I'm just thinking by this term, the universe itself is macabre and there's an irony within the mundanity by which we experience and get used to it.
I mean, DFW's definition up here is referring to, he's referring to like something that is evoked in media where you bring these two ideas together to suggest something, but you're suggesting something about the real world. So it seems a bit off base to point to something that really exists, which, yes, of course, the macabre is contained within the mundane. That's why the Lynchian paradigm is compelling, because that's how real life is. So to just point to something in real life and be like, oh, it's Lynchian, it's like, well, no. Lynchian things just refer to the same phenomenon. They just evoke the phenomenon that exists in reality, in media. So you've gone off base. You've lost your mind.
Where does Dry Dump December fit on the Lynchian alignment chart?
Well, when someone's taking a dump, like you know how like you see stars sometimes if you like push really hard, like those stars will like start dancing and like there'll be like some nice jazz music playing.
I would say, okay.
Do you know the context behind this picture of David Lynch and the Woody Woodpecker dolls?
He rescued them.
Yes, dude.
Oh no.
In the Lynchian alignment, this black and white photo, he's sitting on a sofa with like 5 Woody Woodpecker dolls. There's a video. I'm linking the video. This is one of my favorite videos ever.
Okay.
And Snake knows
Is it as good as David Lynch cooks quinoa?
Ben, it's better.
No way.
See, here's the thing.
I love David Lynch cooks quinoa.
I think there's nothing macabre about it. It's potentially macabre, but the macabre has been denied.
Well, here's the thing, Snake, is that there's a follow-up to this video.
Oh.
Where he talks about this video in an interview he did once, where he ends talking about these Woody Woodpecker dolls with, "They're not in my life anymore."
Oh, okay. No, never mind. It came right back. Cool.
It's completely
I forgot
vague.
about, he said it just very vaguely in an interview. They're not in my life anymore, with no elucidation.
Like, what did they do to him? Oh, I love any chance I get to link this fucking David Lynch Woody Woodpecker video. Yeah, the pin drop, the shoe, the other shoe.
Something macabre, something. Dried up December. Okay, my question is participating in an event like Dried Up December, No November, is that a form of art? That participation, or does that count as anything?
I am of the games or art crowd. I think art is a very broad thing where if it's meant to stir an emotion in you, then it can qualify. Something being bad doesn't mean it's not art. It means it's bad art.
I agree.
Yeah, and
that's your argument that Dry Dump December is art.
Yes, it's not just art; it's a movement.
Here's what I think,
if you will.
I'm gonna disagree because I think that the creation of Dry Dump December obviously was inspired and is a work of art. Dried Up December as a concept is a work of art. Merely participating in Dried Up December, merely executing upon the ideas contained within, I don't think I would call that art. I would call that...
Is that not performance art?
I think that's contributing to the... I mean, I guess that's the separation between art and artist, right?
You're not an artist when you play a video game. You're an artist when you make a video game.
I don't know.
When you design,
you make your own stories.
Design the game. Like your art, you participate in the game that you play, but you don't make art by playing a video game. You participate in art that someone else made.
And I don't know. I think Dried Up December is distinct and new from these shackled terms.
It's a
okay.
new.
Like if you make a Let's Play, that could be considered art. So like if you're doing Dried Up December, you have to like catalog the process.
Let's Play.
If you publicly perform it and you catalog it, then of course.
I do just want to actually say, for sake of like Let's Plays as art, if you've ever seen Sonic 2 Special Edition, that is art. That's some old something
Sonic
awful.
2.
Sonic 2 Special Edition.
Is this text LP shit?
It's not text LP. It's absolutely hilarious Let's Play that kind of builds on the old jokes about just how much cut content there was in Sonic 2. And it just kind of builds on that into an absurdist joke where the game just gradually breaks down and the edits get more and more absurdist. At one point, a level just is played like Memento, essentially.
Is it this?
I believe so. I watched it on the LP archive years and years ago.
I'll give this a watch. This looks right.
Yeah, and it's by... Oh, God. I'm trying to remember the name of the guy who made it. I still follow him on Twitter. He's still around. He just doesn't do LP stuff anymore.
DOCFUTURE?
DOCFUTURE, yes. This is the guy. Yeah.
It's an experimental video series made in Adobe Premiere by DOCFUTURE, who these days is best known for his Twitter shitpost and the Funky Kong ASMR video. This is a more comedy-based version of Pets Cop. Interesting. All right, I'll give this a watch. This sounds cool.
Yeah, it's a fun old LP and kind of something awful. I didn't participate in it, but I think that's actually where I got a lot of my old weird internet sensibilities that have steadily dropped away.
This is Twitter account.
Yep. There be DOCFUTURE.
Interesting.
Oh, fascinating.
I really like
Professor.
I really like really old something awful LPs where people would get really creative with it.
Yeah, like Let's Work with Pokemon Blue.
Oh yeah, and I have enjoyed your video series.
Thank you.
This isn't is this the guy? Oh wait, this is the guy behind Petscop?
No, the guy who uploaded the video did he was like basically describing the series because this is a re-upload. He said like think a more comedic version of Petscop. I misspoke.
Oh, okay. I thought I recognized the name, and I thought maybe
the guy who made Petscop, his name is Tony, like Pressed Eyes, I think is his Twitter at.
This is just for me and maybe Tech, but I've just noticed the uploader's name is Mike Dawson, and now I'm wondering if this is if that's a Retsu Prey reference. The uploader of Sonic 2 Special Edition.
Is that the name of
Mike Dawson is the guy from
Darkseid?
Darkseid.
Yes.
Yeah. And while I'm just going off of weird trivia, the guy who wrote Darkseid 2, Benson, also wrote the Metal Gear Solid 1 novelization, which is awful.
That's insane.
Really funny.
That's the one that canonizes Snake as a dog musher.
Yeah.
What?
Is it really? Is it actually bad?
No, I actually don't know. I actually can't say with 100% certainty whether that's the case, because I think Metal Gear Solid 1 itself does allude to the fact that Snake was taking part in the Iditarod. So,
it's a dog musher. I don't know. I actually don't know if that's the correct term. Basically, he like retired from the military or whatever, and he went to Alaska to like mush dogs,
he had PTSD.
Slay dogs.
Slay dogs. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, when you crack the whip and you go mush mush.
Oh yeah, right.
He was a
Because
musher. He was
the
a musher.
briefing mission, Colonel like basically says he's gonna kill the fucking dogs if Snake doesn't help him.
I forgot, Roy, you bastard.
Yeah, like I think I didn't watch that when I first played the game. I watched it later, and I was like, holy shit, Roy sucks. I get that it's like desperate, but still, that's like a pretty crazy first impression.
Metal Gear Solid is great. I love the Metal Gear Solid series. A lot of fun.
I have never.
A lot of fun. Guy threatens to kill dogs.
I only played the first one, and I didn't even beat it because I'm a fucking noob.
Yeah.
Games you at least watched the Matthew Matos's reviews, right?
Of course.
That's right.
I'll watch anything he puts out. I'll play his fucking game too whenever it's done, just to say I did. I'll pay $10 for it on Steam, but no more. Next voicemail is called Voice Grail. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello, it is me, the Golden Bitch Drixie, also known as Dwightgazers. And since we're retroactively voice grailing people, I would like to nominate Tommy J for voice grail. Thank you.
I really thought he was gonna nominate himself.
Yeah, I didn't go where I was expecting. I think you know what. If the illustrious Dwightgazers,
if he makes a
Drixie
song
the
about
Golden
it.
Bitch. I was gonna say we'll do it if he wants us to, but no, you're right. No, he's gonna sing for us. Sing for us.
Dance
Bird.
slave.
Dance slave. Oh, Snake is BRB. That's okay. We can listen to the next one. Well, he's gone. It is called You're Gay, Lamau. It's as in the letters URGAY. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
You guys are shitting on crypto and Bitcoin all the time, and it's getting infuriating. I mean, just think about this. If you would put $500 into Bitcoin 1 month ago, today you'd have $300. Think about that.
True.
He's gonna love this one.
On a long enough timeline, the value of every investment is 0. Think about it. Really mull it over. Yeah. Buy gold. It's the only truly safe asset.
It's no, you want to buy silver. That's it's gonna go up. Don't worry.
Actually, you want to buy copper. Actually, because it's like silver, but it's heavier, so it's harder for them to steal your value.
And it'll always be valuable.
Yeah.
Steal other people's copper. How about that?
Oh, steel.
Find their
actually,
pipes.
steel would be a pretty good asset. Maybe we can get our hands on some of that. It's pretty valuable in Dwarf Fortress. It's like the most valuable metal, aside from adamantium. Obviously. Aside from adamantium. Obviously. All right. Next voicemail is called... I'll be a little embarrassed if we get to the end of these and we end the episode and Snake is still gone and we have to sheepishly explain, oh yeah, episode ended while you were away, sorry. Better luck next time. Okay, this one is called Penny Packer. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Sup guys? I was just watching VTubers and my friend told me to leave a message. I haven't watched this or listened to this podcast for 2 years. I just want to say, Ben is gay. Hippo used to be pretty cool. He's just a little cool now. And Nate doesn't even exist. See ya.
That was a great voicemail.
Damn, 10 out of 10.
That was
didn't appreciate the misgendering.
I can't believe I've been gaslit by Nate. Well, not by Nate.
I don't... Everyone's been gaslit by Nate.
Oh.
Everyone was gaslit when he said he was going to make...
he existed.
When he said he was going to make best anime ever...
Ghost in the Shell.
Ghost in the Shell. And then he gaslit us all with that video about the movie. And then he said, "No, you're crazy." When we asked
that's
him,
the video, guys.
He's the girl boss.
We said, "Why? Why?" Okay, so that's Nate fans. I don't know. I don't trust him. They don't trust
themselves.
Yeah. It looks like I'm missing the next voicemail for some reason, but I will get it really quick. Why is it not in my...
think about what it means to be the best anime ever. What does it mean to be that?
I mean, the deal with Nate's Stick, it was sort of self-consciously like, he makes a best anime ever video about multiple different animes. You can have multiple different best anime ever.
Yeah.
It's just whatever you feel.
It's what,
There's
okay.
no rules.
But what does it mean to me?
Maybe.
It's like, this isn't a question for anyone else. This is me putting my thoughts out.
I want your 5-paragraph essay on what makes the best anime ever to you on my desk by next Thursday.
We famously discussed the question of the best game ever on the very first episode of this podcast, and we came to the irrefutable conclusion that Undertale is, in fact, the best game ever.
Ah, yes. The most beloved 7 out of 10 ever made.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, savage. Cruel.
The most beloved 7 out of 10 ever made is definitely Dark Cloud.
No, I've got to admit some of my own not caginess. My joke. I've made that joke about Dark Souls, but I just undercut my own opinions for an easy jab, and I will do that at a moment's notice.
I believe that about Dark Souls unironically, and we'll stand by that position.
No, I actually do. I don't actually believe in number grades. It's just I've never finished Dark Souls because I just always get bored when I get to Anor Londo, and I'm like, I've had my fill. I'm done.
I beat Dark Souls, but I did get bored of. I got bored partway through number 2.
2 is terrible.
I got to the Royal Rat Authority and was like, I'm done with this fucking game.
I did beat the Royal Rat Authority.
And there's like, these controls are unbearably bad, even compared to the first
I
game.
really tried to stick with it. I really gave it a shot.
I don't know. I just never got the satisfaction I felt other people were really like clamoring from it. There.
Same. And that really makes me sad because like the reason I powered through Dark Souls 1 is I wanted to have that epiphany and like come out on the other side getting it, and I just never did. And it's
I just thought
this is
a kind of okay hack and slasher with a sort of grim setting, and it's like, I don't know, this stuff has existed for years already.
I think part of the appeal of something like a Dark Souls or a Demon Souls is that like while From Software was making it, it was very obvious that they knew or that they didn't think it was going to be like this huge fucking phenomenon. It just feels like a pretty niche game that somehow managed to become a zeitgeist.
There's nothing about it that stands out as like, oh, this is a revolution in gaming, clearly, and yet
it's just really good.
I suppose I should
they really
back
balance the elements.
I suppose I should walk something back a little just so I'm not just being contrarian, because that's not what I'm trying to do. I think it's just it came out when there was a big discussion on AAA games are too easy, and it right place at the right time. Demon's Souls.
Very true.
That's very true. Definitely.
And it's like right place, right time. It's like it was refreshing for that, but I've been. God, this is going to sound really arrogant, and I apologize to anyone who says it, but it's like, I've been playing weird jank PC games my whole life, and it was, I don't know, it was interesting from the outside in that regard.
Right.
I think discussing difficulty is always going to be kind of hard.
Yeah, it's tricky, because, it's a tricky debate, because everyone is at a different skill level. There's no perfect baseline to judge it from.
Yeah.
And I don't even think, like, difficulty is the interesting... Well, people are key to it nowadays, but it's like, difficulty isn't the interesting part of Dark Souls. It's the tone and atmosphere.
Right. Because, like, if there wasn't, like, a hook to push you through the difficulty, no one would beat the game, you know?
It's like a nice oppressive atmosphere, which just tonally for myself, I'm not into, like, really oppressive shit. It's not really my jam, I guess.
You don't like you ever read Berserk, Snake?
I've tried. I want to. I feel bad that I can't get into Berserk.
Yeah, that's alright.
Yeah. Not even the first arc?
No. I'm really bad about reading manga, like really bad, and I kind of don't just want to watch the anime. That is one I feel like I've got to actually read this. I finished two manga in my life, and I can only remember one of them, and it was Anasatsu-shin, which was
unfortunately none of us are ever gonna finish Berserk because Miura's dead, and it really fucking sucks.
Yeah. I don't read that much, but I did manage to read all through the first part of Berserk that everybody knows. I mean, I have been saying that I'm going to catch up on One Piece for like 3 years now, and I haven't done it.
Ooh, latest chapter was really cool.
You got so close at RadCon 4, and then you just fell off the bandwagon again.
Yeah. Now I'll never fulfill the prophecy of appearing on an episode of Podcast. I did read. I read all of Death Note. I read all of Bakuman. Those are really good.
Bakuman is sick.
I read. Did you read Chainsaw Man?
I have not, but I kind of want to.
I've heard good things. I don't know anything about it other than that it's fucking dope.
It's shonen action, so if you like that, I think it's probably one of the best like shonen action stories I've read.
I kind of troll about on the Two Best Friends subreddit a lot. It's actually a decent place, and they loved Chainsaw Man. And like, okay, I got to read that at some point.
I read one chapter while I was on my break at work, and when I got home, I binged the entire run. It's technically not done yet. I was told it was done, but it's just like only the first arc is over, and it's just on like hiatus for now. But what's out right now is it's a complete story, and it's really good. It's like 90 something chapters.
Cool.
And
that's definitely doable.
Okay, stupid question. Mob Psycho 100 was not a manga, right? It was just an anime.
No, it was by the One Punch Man guy. It was a web comic.
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
Then it got mangaed by, or did only One Punch Man get mangaed by the guy who did
I know that happened.
Miura.
I know that happened to One Punch Man,
right?
but did that? But I feel like because Mob Psycho, or sorry, One Punch Man got really big, but I feel like it was a direct to anime.
No, I know the answer to this. So One Punch Man was a web comic first, then it got redone as a manga by a really good artist, then it got an anime adaptation. Yes. By the time Mob Psycho was started, the webcomic artist had gotten a lot better, and they were able to just do the manga themselves. And then it also got an anime adaptation.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's why the art style looks a lot more like the webcomic style for One Punch Man.
I've not watched a lot of anime in recent years. I fell off thing, but I am gonna definitely come back for Mob Psycho season 3.
I need to watch Mob Psycho.
I adore Mob Psycho.
I read a bunch of One Punch Man. I have not read or seen Mob Psycho, but I saw Alec Robbins, the Mr. Boop guy. I guess he just finished Mob Psycho, and he said he loved it. He was gushing on Twitter. He said it was amazing. And I was like, well, if he likes it, maybe I should read it.
I adore it because it takes a similar theme from One Punch Man of, this is the one person who's powers, but it puts it in a more kind of juvenile, finding oneself perspective and not putting all of your stock in powers you have and more the thing you want over the natural gifts you've been given. And it's very heartwarming and very nice, and I really like it.
Let's see. I guess that I've recently moved that onto my short list. You know what? I gotta admit something. The other day, everyone was telling me to watch Odd Taxi, and I said, no, fuck you. But then the other day at Friendsgiving, I was at Munchie's house, and somebody put on Odd Taxi, and I watched one episode of it, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of intrigued. Maybe I should watch it. It's really cool. I watched the one episode. I think it was the first episode, and it seemed pretty good. So
it is.
And I was immediately like, okay, you know what? Everyone that said this is a Ben sort of thing, they were absolutely right. This is exactly the kind of thing that I would like. So that's not a guarantee that I'll actually watch it because I'm lazy about watching things, even things that I like. But we'll see. Yeah. Lamau. Next one.
That was a good episode of Gamer Zone we just did.
Was that an episode of Gamer Zone?
We talked about games and anime. I'm assuming that's what Gamer Zone is.
Sure. Next
we should call this
voicemail.
podcast the Gamer Zone.
The Gaming Zone.
Gaming.
The Gaming Zone. Next
The
voicemail.
Bone Zone.
No! Shut up. You can't. The Bone Zone is the Undertale podcast. That's our Undertale side story.
Oh, god damn it.
Side content.
No.
Patrons only. NSFW.
Come town,
Next
bone
voicemail.
zone, come zone.
No! Next voicemail is called... Wait. No, that's the wrong one.
I think you posted this one. Yeah.
I think this is the wrong one. What the fuck? Why are these all out of order?
This man does not have his
Guys,
voicemails together.
The show's over. We did it.
This man doesn't. Show me a man, and I will show you someone who doesn't have his. Okay, here's the real one. Sorry, and this one is called Clarification. 3, 2, 1, go.
I have bipolar disorder.
This is the same one.
Wait,
what? God damn it.
29 seconds.
Wait, we've heard this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You already posted this one, Ben.
Yeah, this was the file you
What?
posted just a second ago.
Yeah.
What?
Oh man, you're really rattled today.
Okay. Sorry. This is it. This one is called Clarification. 3, 2, 1, go.
I just wanted to clear this up. When I say you guys in a voicemail, I am speaking to Ben and presumably a guest and or Tom if he's there. I am in fact not referring to Gib because I do not speak to women.
Yes. Excellent.
He's got his priorities straight. Good man.
The American people are tired
of women.
Women.
Good for you. You can never misgender if you don't acknowledge their existence. Ever.
It's true.
That's
airtight argument.
Just the facts. Just the facts, sir. Just the facts. And by sir, I mean everyone here. All assembled. Next one, and this is the real. I swear I'm gonna do it right this time. The next one is called Timmy's Big USA Adventure. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my lord! I do have to say, hearing Ben talk about the creative satisfaction he finds in creating Phantom Orb's Revenge really warms my heart.
Thanks, man.
You know, when your work really brings all the themes and emotional beats you had in mind to fruition, it's a beautiful thing. Now,
True.
just to buy a road to Radcon straight from his doorstep to fulfill my parasocial fantasy. Let me see here.
By road to Radcon.
Hey, sir, is this bus coming anytime soon? What? No? God, why do they keep around these boards and they got obsolete bus times? It was hard enough to find a stop. Oh, well, let me just take a subway then. Wait.
An
Wait,
isekai
it's
to
closed?
meet Ben Saint.
You mean in
Rat
America
City.
they closed perfectly good subway lines just to force people to take the car? Damn you, city platters! Just admit it! How far do the car companies have their hands up your ass? How many fingers are they sticking up? Ah, fuck this. I'm going back to Europe. At least stocking give can be done by public transport.
While I don't want to encourage stalking, I do like the point that, yes, our public transport infrastructure is just banging. Like that pride I can take in that.
The
whole country is shit, but we can get anywhere in it.
If your country wasn't
In
such a piddly little, such a miserable, tiny little island,
Ben,
you
you
say
say it's piddly and little. I say it's focused.
It's great.
We would have high speed rail all over our country if we were tiny. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, I mean,
where you
maybe
gotta
you
go?
shouldn't have
There's
just-
nowhere to even go.
Maybe you shouldn't have settled on such a big landmass.
It was our destiny, and we were manifesting it. Thank you, and good night.
Look, the only thing tiny about America is our consideration for the working class, all right? And we're damn proud of it.
Oh, come on, don't pretend England doesn't have that going either.
I thought you were going to mention my penis.
Oh, well, I mean, I figured we all knew that by now. It seemed redundant.
So there's two things. Two things tiny about America.
Ben, you're a traitor to America. You don't count anymore.
Someone in America has to have the little dick. It's just a law of nature.
Somebody. It's me. I'm somebody.
You're carrying the burden for everybody else.
Somebody on the earth has to do the Christ-like sacrifice of having the smallest dick in the world, so that everyone else can feel better about themselves in comparison. It's me. You're welcome. I provide a public service. This reminds me, it was an interesting bit. You guys watch Noah Caldwell-Gervais? You know him?
I love Noah Caldwell-Gervais. Yeah.
Did you see his new Forza video?
I have watched that. It's great. I'm not
bit
even a car guy.
No, me either. And I know he's a car guy, but he mentions the bit about how he has like seen a lot of like anti-car sentiment grow. He's a car guy, and I'm an anti-car guy, and he said like it's been interesting watching anti-car sentiment grow up around him in recent years, and he kind of agrees with a lot of it, but he's still a car guy, and he just loves cars. And I don't know. I guess I thought that was interesting. I just thought that was interesting.
Maybe we'll give that a watch.
You know, I don't think it's quite cognitive dissonance to just kind of understand the ramifications
it's kind of
of cars, but also just know, like, it's undeniably fun to go fast in a car and to enjoy the engineering thing and the human ingenuity behind them.
In that bit he describes like, you know, he's talking about like the American dream and how like the car is like intertwined with the American dream and like the open road and the freedom to go anywhere, and like in a country that's as big and spread out as America, like car ownership is the freedom to go whenever you want, right? And that's fine, that's cool, and I do understand the appeal of that. So like I just think Noah's a cool guy. I just like Noah.
I just thought that was interesting.
I would like to resent your statement that buses suck. Maybe in America they do, but America has shit public transport, so not surprising.
Yeah,
buses in New Zealand are fucking great. They're clean, they're shiny, they're modern, and they're comfortable.
I will say this, like, I won't say our buses are clean, but I'm very appreciative of living in London and having the public network, the public infrastructure we have, and you find the funniest, craziest people on the bus. So, got that going.
See, I don't like that.
I like that.
Boston is basically good. Boston is one of the places in America that does have a workable public transit system. So, feeling blessed.
Oh my god.
Feeling blessed.
There's a guy. Speaking of crazy people on the bus, there was a guy when I went to high school and I took the bus during the last couple of years of high school. There was just this guy, probably in his 30s, who was always on the bus. He looked like he was permanently cracked out on meth. He had the face of a rat. His eyes were perfectly circular, bulging out of his face.
Or was he methed out on crack?
He was one of those things.
Nobody knows.
He was one or both. And he like his eyes were like red, and he had like a hook nose. He looked like, you know, like an NPC you'd see in some medieval like setting, who's like he hunched over with a hunchback going, "Yeah, please, sir, give me a fucking coin." He like he had
was this an old man?
No, he was probably like early 30s.
Okay.
He just had that face. He had that build. He looked like a goblin of a man, and he was on the bus every single time in the same spot.
Wow.
and like, wow. But a couple of the kids seemed to be friendly with him because they just chat with him. Like I say kids because I was like mid to late teens, and like the kids were probably like 11 or 12, but they were like just friendly with him for whatever reason, and I was always concerned. And I'm like, no, maybe he's just a nice guy. Maybe he just looks.
Why
crazy.
wouldn't you want to befriend a local goblin?
So in New Zealand, do you get the school kids on the back of a bus who are blasting tinny music out of their phones?
No.
Okay, that's a phenomena for England.
No, people have their headphones. People have their headphones in.
Oh no!
If you played music, the bus driver would turn around and be like, "Oh, stop it."
Oh no, it wouldn't happen over here. But Brian, we have the double deckers, so they'd be upstairs and just blasting.
It's not
some kind of.
It's not school kids. It does not that it happens that often, but when it does happen that someone's like blasting music out of their phone, it's not school kids that usually do it on buses that I see. It's usually just like some guy or just some
over here. It's
person.
Always like a gaggle of like secondary kids, which is I mean, I guess they got to ride the bus home. Got to do something to entertain yourself.
Yeah. Every time I'm always surprised. I'm always surprised to see like a gang of school kids get on the bus, because like I rode the bus to school, but we had like school buses. We had like yellow school buses. It's just weird that I was like, oh yeah, in a city, I guess you could sometimes just take the regular bus. City kids take the city bus. Like, why would they have new buses?
School buses aren't really a thing in London unless
they're not a thing either in New Zealand. It's just for regular buses, but we have them everywhere, running all the time. Like every 30 to 15 minutes, there's a bus at every stop, all day round, pretty much.
There will be a bus for like special needs kids. But besides that, like, yeah,
that makes sense. Okay. Love public transport, obviously.
It's good. It's great.
Great.
Next, this is the last voicemail. Is the next one, I think.
Oh my
it's
God.
called
the ultimate voicemail.
Not that many this week in the grand scheme of things. This one is called "Why Nate Still Loves Ben." 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, yeah, you're right. But I wasn't even talking about Ben. Oh, I mean Ben. You know, Ben would not hold back his hand when a woman's talking smack, and that's why I love him. That's why he's still my brother.
Was this on the? Any idea what this is from?
It sounds like it's from a stream. I can hear like Pokemon music in the background or something.
Ben would not hold back his hand on a woman talking smack. If it was,
that's why I love my brother.
That's kind of
my
sweet.
brother's
actually.
capacity
that's
to
sweet in his relic-y way.
Into the dirt is what keeps us related.
In his relic-y way, I appreciate it. Honestly, that does warm my heart a little bit. What a sweetheart. And yeah, I mean, if it was serious, I mean, if we're talking about serious smack, then, you know, if a woman were to call me, say, a knife, or say that I had arger or rargi, or some other form of dishonor like that, then if you listen to the Fun Fact Challenge bonus episode, then you'll know that Nate is correct. You know what I would do to a woman that said such a thing. As what anyone would do, or to anyone, to protect my honor.
To protect the world from devastation.
Yes. Snake, do you know what to do if someone calls you a gay wizard? What would you do in that fucked up situation?
Pray the gay away?
Wizards don't pray.
An admirable effort, but I'm afraid it wouldn't be enough. I'm afraid it wouldn't be enough to save you. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, I was wrong from the start. Like, pray would be like a paladin thing. A wizard wouldn't do pray. It'd be stupid.
You just got to accept the compliment and move on with your day.
I guess.
That's not the Nordic way. I'm sorry.
They can't actually say what to do if you're called a gay wizard. Otherwise, then there'd be no point to subscribe to the Patreon and listen to the Fun Fact Challenge.
Exactly. Guys, thank you so much for playing along with the bit where you pretend not to know what I'm talking about. Yes.
I totally know.
I was just reaching into my D&D lore, which is like I understand history.
I know. Well,
I mean, those are my textbooks.
That'll be the death of you.
Yeah.
And that'll be the death of you. Yeah. The only history I need is right here. I'd say patting my deities and demigods.
Monsters Manual.
Yeah. One time, a long time ago, a guy wanted to buy my copy of like the second edition Rules Cyclopedia. Oh. He was gonna buy it from me for like $200.
What?
And then I just forgot to get back to him.
Oh. You should message him right now. Be like, "Yo, still got it if you're interested."
I have only appreciated in value.
I have a set of the AD&D First Edition Player's Handbook, Dungeon Master's Guide, and a Monster Manual I got for like $20 from a friend.
I don't know what edition. I'm not sure what edition the Rules Cyclopedia is from. Rules Cyclopedia.
I've been a D&D. I've been a tabletop guy for about 10 years now, and I have genuinely never actually played D&D itself. Just Pathfinder, and then I've played Pathfinder.
Oh, you play other.
I mean, if you've played Pathfinder,
I
you've
play
basically
games that
played
focus
3.5.
more on the actual I prefer games that are lighter and just focus more on the actual role playing and combat.
You would like 5e then. 5e is definitely rules light.
There's a game. I haven't played that one yet. I'm a Dungeon World guy. That's
Snake. Have you?
I bought the book for Dungeon World. I haven't played it yet. I want to though.
It's a lot of fun. There's a ton of custom classes for it though. The base ones are fine. Only meld them in if you're not getting enough out of those base classes.
I just need friends so I can actually play these games with people. I don't. That's the big missing component right now.
Have you ever played Powered by the Apocalypse, Snake?
Dungeon World is powered by the
Apocalypse. Right.
It's an engine thing. But I have played Apocalypse World, which was the origin of it, and I've played Spirit of 77, which is a 70s buddy cop show kind of take on it, which is really fun.
Sounds very funny.
I played the tabletop game once. I only did it one time, but it was fun. It was Powered by the Apocalypse. It was a Monster of the Week, where it was basically Gib would like this. It's basically like Buffy, where you solve mysteries and fight monsters and stuff. It's really I don't want to say low stakes, but it's not very combat heavy because it's very easy to get yourself killed. And
it's more about the investigation and working out what the paranormal thing is. I played one game of Monster of the Week. It was really fun. The leader of the party, I say in quotes because it was just thing we did a gag party where the guy leading it was basically playing Ghost from True Capitalist Radio if he was a paranormal investigator.
That's good.
He was just really pissed off and mad, and I was his driver and bodyguard.
Oh, you were the engineer.
I wasn't engineer. I was Scott Shelby from Heavy Rain, but even dumber. I was just a fat lumbering guy who just followed him around. And that was a really fun session.
D&D is fun and all. I made a video about.
I actually remember you bringing this up on an episode of things you can't get into, and
the classic.
I always chafe and feel irritated by all the minutiae and the nitty gritty of the rules and stuff.
That's really why I like Dungeon World, because it gets out of the way and it's very interpretive. And also, I genuinely think, and it's a problem of having the right group of people and you kind of knowing what you're all there for, what you want. Because a good GM will if something's more fun, the rules can maybe take a back seat to. The point of dice rolls are you're just playing make believe if there isn't some skeleton to am I gonna be able to do this? Am I gonna be able to that's the stakes of it. But I don't know. It's about having the right group and all knowing what you're there for.
There's a rules light RPG game that I found thought it was really interesting, and I always wanted to DM a game of it with the PCP. I always wanted to do at a RadCon, we could do a game of it, and we never did. The game's called Rysis, and you have only one stat, and it's just your class. But your class can be something vague. Your class is a fiction trope, something like damsel in distress, or Viking berserker or something, right? It's just something, and basically anytime you want to do something that someone of your class might theoretically be able to do, if you're a Viking, maybe barge down a door, or flip a table, or chop a tree down. You can make a Viking check. Or damsel in distress would be climb a rope down the side of a castle, or convince a noble of something, or something like that. So that's the only stat you check against is the number of this class, but there's a nebulously defined class. And I thought that was really neat, and I never got to play it.
That's a fun way to
But
get
on the
into
other
it.
side, I have played D&D before. I played in regular D&D, a third. I played in 3rd, 4th, and 5th edition. Actually, when I was a kid, I played in 2nd edition too. I'm
looking at the character sheet for Rysis, and this is very interesting.
I thought it sounded really neat, and I never got to play it. I would love to someday.
On
the other hand,
of Rysis before, yeah.
I think I was just Googling around for rules light systems, and this was the rules lightest system I could find. This was the most minimal one. But on the other hand, there's another system that I thought was really cool. Once upon a time, I tried to run a game in it. It was very short-lived. Mutants and Masterminds is the exact. I don't know if you've ever tried to play it, but it's the exact opposite. Mutants and Masterminds it's very freeform in that you
It's
can
very
basically
it's
be
a
whatever you
superhero
want.
RPG where you can codify your own powers and you can get very crazy
Yes.
with it. Yeah.
You can
I've not
basically
played
have
Mutants and
whatever
Masterminds
power
itself.
What?
I've not played that one itself, but I do know
Oh.
the system because I think a few years ago that one was on my brain a bunch.
The interesting thing about it is the way that it makes you able to do basically anything you want. Your character can have whatever power you want. The way that it controls for that is it's not focused on like what exactly your powers are or what their themes are or why you can do them. The only rules in the game are about like the parameters. And they literally will have like a table where like your power you can have a power that like at like a level 5 power can push, maybe 1,000 pounds, but it can only push it. But if it pushes that much, it's only at a certain speed, right? So it can only push, if it's more, it can push it slower, but if it's less, it can push it faster. And then if you take a hit to the overall power balance of those two things, you can also make it modular, whereby you can you do a sliding scale where okay, well, I want to push more slower or less faster, and I can control for it. It's granular like that. It's like mathematically defined in a way that means that it can aesthetically be sort of whatever you want it to be. I used that system I tried to run a One Piece campaign, and I thought that system was good for thinking up because One Piece is so loosely defined, and I don't know, everybody just kind of, there's fruit powers, but none of them are consistent in how they work, and other people are just basically have superpowers just for no reason, like Zoro.
Yeah,
can just cut steel. Is it hockey? I don't know. Whatever. Some people are just hypnotists and have mind powers just because,
Me and a friend, we found a system meant for running JoJo RPGs, and a lot of the mechanics were interesting. It's
very funny.
It was funny because essentially the system it had momentum where your kind of standing and pace in a battle can change to try and emulate the idea of when you have all the leverage in a fight, you can expend it to do that one big move or whatever. And it was a cool idea, but it had the same thing of the powers are very nebulous. It just says, write in your power and let the GM determine what the point cost of it should be.
I love
and then
when
choose
they pass
your
the buck
deficiencies.
to the GM.
And I think that was a cool idea, but me and a friend were we started co-engineering an idea where I would run one campaign and they would run another, and my campaign was like JoJo Part 4. It was very low stakes. The powers were kind of light-hearted and silly and not too lethal. And meanwhile, so I made that campaign while they made characters for it, and then vice versa, and we were going to get more people in. And when we compared, all of mine were just joke characters who were all the battles were weird puzzles, but you wouldn't really die, and it was a murder mystery investigation. Hers was everyone had part 5 bullshit death powers. It would could instant kill you. Meanwhile, all the characters I made to tackle it were my brand of joke characters, and all the characters she made for my campaign had absurd power levels. It was shit, we've got a bit of an imbalance. You could easily annihilate...
A mismatch. There's a mismatch here. Yeah.
You could annihilate any of my people while I would die instantly in your universe unless I was way cleverer than I actually am. I think one of hers...
It's like you're in a video game and you wandered into the area that you're not leveled up enough for yet. It's oops.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I remember my bloody villain, his stand. The only reason I'm proud of it was because I really liked the stand name I picked for the main villain was Heaven Helps the Man, and it was just
Is that a song reference?
Yeah. Yeah. Heaven Helps the Man.
I'm not familiar.
It's
a cool name.
Yeah, it's a good song, and why am I struggling to tech help?
Oh, that's Kenny Loggins.
Kenny Loggins, yeah.
Oh, really?
From Footloose, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, really? Okay, that's really funny actually. I don't know. Usually I would think of a more heavy or a more musicians. Kenny Loggins is some fucking
he does fucking 80s soundtracks bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's real. It's really funny to have a stand named after a Kenny Loggins song from Footloose.
Danger Zone would be a good stand name if it isn't already.
It would be. I kind of went with I prefer Heaven Helps the Man. It was also just his aspect was like gravity powered. He had like
Yeah.
a bunch of his stand was actually just tattoos over his body, and he just basically exuded push. And I had a very convoluted murder mystery the players had to work out around why this guy had stand powers and shit. Meanwhile, hers was, there's a dying old man who wants to learn the secrets of immortality or something, so he's got an intergalactic race through space to find something. And it was just going to be a bunch of people murdering each other on the way. One stand which was called Snow Halation, by the way, had poisoned a whole planet. Like, it was just a planetary scale, you die here. It was, yeah.
That was her campaign.
That was her campaign.
Did the
And
stories
I kind of
finish?
regret that we never played it, if only because I kind of wanted to get the full, experience of it. I don't know. So I have tainted this with JoJo, but yeah.
I don't know anything about Kenny Loggins other than that he's dangerous.
What?
I heard you mentioning his name and it just gave me PTSD. I put it in general.
Oh. Let's have a gander. I'm
I don't.
out of the loop.
Does he have a song called "Read Minds"?
Oh.
No, this is from like an obscure like blog from like 2010.
No, I know what this blog is. Wait, what?
Kenny Loggins.
Or I know what
Loggins
this
ruined Christmas.
comic is.
I think there was a Mad TV bit with Kenny Loggins where he like constantly pisses his pants. I have no idea why, but for some reason I can remember that very vividly. Yeah, like okay.
Time. It was a different time.
I believe he's a fictional character that was invented in 2010.
But
maybe I should have given him
just like
stand
Stunlock.
powers.
He does
the
not
ability
know how
read
to reply to
minds.
this. What was that?
Maybe I should have given him the power to read minds. If he was going to have a Kenny Loggins song.
That would have been. It would have stopped all the other players in their tracks like Ben right now.
I've always wondered actually how shitty would it be to just like say, the enemy in this tabletop RPG has mind control power, has like mind reading powers. So just tell us what your character is thinking right now.
Even better. Oh, my NPC has mind control powers, so actually your character doesn't do that thing that would be inconvenient for me if you did. Actually, he does this other thing.
I had an evening where I had an evening just binge reading as like RPG horror stories. It was just like terrible GMs.
Oh, as in games gone wrong.
Yeah. There is a subreddit for it called RPG horror stories, which is just some of them are really painful. Like there was, I haven't been able to find the story again, but there was one which just set me fucking on edge, which was they found out that they'd been playing online. They found out that for months, one guy had been, without them knowing, streaming their game and had been getting an audience.
Oh
God!
And he's just
so
like,
violated. So violated.
The only reason they were able to like start suspecting him was they realized he started like getting more and more like Twitch streamer-y and acting things up and trying to take the lead in situations.
He accidentally said to smash that like button like in casual conversation. Like, what did you say? Nothing. What? I didn't say anything.
Yo, shitfucker! Thanks for the sub. Anyway, my character attacks.
Hey, he's been streaming us for months. It's like, I think the advice in the thread was, you need to sue the shit out of this guy.
You just Truman showed all of you.
It's like you show up to the game and someone brought Quiznos and he's handed them out and somebody else goes, "Hey, thanks for the sub," and the guy just starts like sweating. He's like, "I don't do anything."
That's why in this day and age where you never know if you're being recorded, you just say that to everyone and just see if it picks them a little bit. You never know if you're talking to a live streamer.
I read a story or something about like a kid. I think maybe maybe it was just one kid, I don't know, but like this kid watched YouTube all the time and he started saying like, comment, subscribe as like he would say that like instead of goodbye. Because he all the YouTube channels he watched would end their videos with like, comment, subscribe. So the kid started saying like, comment, subscribe.
When his parents tucked him into bed at night, he would say that, yeah.
Yeah, he said like, comment, subscribe.
That really makes you think about anthropology. That's humanity right there.
Yeah.
Really makes you think about.
I'm gonna have like,
society.
comment, subscribe on my headstone, and my sub count. Not even the date I lived and died.
No need
just the sub count.
That's all that's gonna matter in
Am I-
the future anyway.
Subscribe. I'll have a little one of those like code, those barcodes, those square barcodes you can scan, that will give
QR
you
codes?
a QR code to scan if you want to send Bitcoin to my estate in the future. Please. And
Okay.
thank you.
This is the worst thought I've had, but I had it, so let's throw it out there. There is on
Let's
the
dig it out.
the YouTube Wikia, there is like a page that is the list of deceased YouTubers, and I swear it's like ranked by sub counts.
What the fuck?
I gotta see if I'm right. Let me double check myself
my
right
God.
now.
I hope I can be high on the
That's
list.
so good.
Wait, what?
How many did you achieve while you were still alive? What was your high score?
I mean, that's okay.
It's literally ranked.
That was my fault. I've linked
Oh.
it. That was like that was my fault. It is ranked. It is ranked. I was right.
Okay, well, this is all right. This is Wikitubia. I thought this was actual Wikipedia. Like, what?
Oh right, sorry. Yeah, but hey, the fact is, someone went this route.
Yes,
and like,
this is.
And I have a question,
Okay,
and this is a ghoulish question. Should the count stop once you're dead?
Yes.
Is that your? Yeah, that's the cutoff. That's like
It's your high score. It's your high
That's
score.
your score logs.
Yeah, I think it should because if you're gone, then you can't make any more videos. So
You're not on the grind anymore.
Yeah, you're not on the grind
I
anymore.
think-
So the project, as Ray William Johnson once said, this project has discontinued. So it should stay at the sub count when they died.
Okay, I disagree. I think they should just track both because I think it would be interesting if people's channels like got a big influx of subs after they died, and I think that probably in some cases would happen. And I think it's worth having both numbers.
I think that count should be segregated. So like that's your post-death momentum.
I
The
want to
word
know.
suicide
Like,
appears on this page 107 times.
if someone
so
if someone
uncomfortable
died
Thanks,
right
with,
Oblivion. Very cool.
if someone died with like 1 million subs and then after they died like their work was discovered and like they get 50 million people sub and like well I guess no, but why would you sub? Why would you subscribe to a channel? There won't be any more updates. So
I mean, you're looking at it in purely rational terms rather than like emotional ones or someone not knowing.
oh yeah. No, are we
Like,
are we
I
talking
know
about like
it's a bit
what's
of a
right?
weird gesture, but you know.
I mean, including the sub count is pretty gauche either way.
Yeah, no, like that is the ghoulish part about it. But like that was when I read this, I was like, this is really fucked up. And then a part of my brain did go, they really ought to stop counting once they're dead, right? The duality.
They should publish
going on there.
They should publish obituaries in the newspaper and say like how many people showed up to your funeral and like rank them like that week. Like who was the highest scoring death this week?
Okay, I'm scrolling through this. All right, I'm just looking through them. I'm seeing like Total Biscuit, Christina Grimmie. Okay, all those ones. Stefan Carl. Okay, David Bowie is not a YouTuber. I don't care if he has a YouTube channel.
Wait,
you
what?
don't get to put him on this list.
Oh, that
also,
he doesn't deserve the clout.
he didn't even break 1 million subs.
No free clout, David.
Yeah, come on, David.
David.
Social climbers, man. Keith, the member of the Prodigy, you can't, like, guys. Prince Philip, the royal family.
Is that what killed him? Is that his reason for death?
Yeah, not released to the public.
This is so stupid.
This list is really funny.
It includes people with like
funny,
700
but
subs
it's-
near the bottom. It's smaller than I expected that it even put on here.
Yeah.
I know
like,
who hardly any of these people are.
Joe Strummer. Wait
a minute. Yeah, there's people. There's people
Joe
on this list
Strummer
with
died before
500
YouTube
subs.
came out.
There's people on this list with 500 subs. Like these aren't YouTubers.
They're just
I
people
don't know.
who had a
These are just
channel.
That makes
these
you wonder
are just
how they found those.
random people who had an account with like barely any followers, but like, ugh.
That's like,
what is the point of this list?
That's like kind of worse because they're definitely not public figures and they don't.
No, but they're now just on a list of it, and they are
either.
ranked below a bunch of people.
I don't like this.
What the? Oh, God.
God, remember when we could have ended this episode on a high note with that Nate joke, but instead we went down this rabbit hole and now we're here?
I am so proud I remembered this. And I could drag us down into the depths.
No wasted content, Tom.
You know, that's fair.
I shouldn't have brought it back. I shouldn't have brought this up. I could have saved this for if I ever came back. It could have been a topic of discussion, but I guess it is now.
You can click on. Oh my god! I can go to Bad Wolf Gaming's YouTube channel with his 4.92k subs, and I can just watch his videos. They're just there.
You know what's fucked up about
6
this?
years.
This
His last
list
video 6 years ago.
No, do you know what's fucked
This
up
kid's
about
dead.
this list? Actually,
Oh my
You know
god,
what's really
he's
fucked up.
Like
What's really fucked up is this list has gotten so much longer than the last time I checked
Control
it.
F for prank. One of these people did die in a ghost prank. They dressed up as a ghost and got shot.
Fuck off.
So
You're
wait,
lying.
they became the prank.
You can do it. Control F prank. You'll find it.
Oh no! His last.
Oh my
his
god.
last- Guys, Bad Wolf Gaming's last video, he looks visibly emaciated. His last video is called "I've Got Some Bad News," and he's saying like they found a tumor in his abdomen, and it's like he's literally saying he's sick and might die, and that's his last video,
Look,
and it happened. Oh my god!
This is macabre, but just the way it's worded is fucking just.
You know what though? I would describe this list of deceased YouTubers ranked according to subcount as rather Lynchian. I really would. I would say that this juxtaposes the mundane with the macabre in a way that calls the attention to the containment of one inside of the other. I really would.
Where's the electricity?
Oh no!
Wow.
You did it. You've made it a circle.
We brought it back.
It's like the fourth
Wheels
circle.
within wheels.
Oh, I'm noticing at the top
Wheels within wheels.
that there is some standards. Please note, channels need to have at least 500 subscribers to be added.
What? All right. Pro tip to anyone listening: get a YouTube channel. Never go above $4.99. You'll live forever. You're fucking sorted. Won't die. There's one I've just got to bring up, which it's not funny that a guy died, but good god, the fucking wording on this. RJ the Smoker, lung cancer. The lung cancer was caused by his excessive indulgence in tobacco. Huh, okay. Fucking wording.
Was he like a tobacco review channel?
I imagine okay, this one is the one I always remember. Asia McGowan. Just because there's a certain indignity in this. McGowan was shot dead at Henry Ford College by Tony 48219, who is also on this list.
No.
Dedicated to their memory, by the way.
I'm looking at the RJ the Smoker. He's got like RJ's Guide to the Intriguing Design of Tobacco Pipes, Part 3. He literally reviews
His last
cigarettes.
videos are he's vlogging his cancer treatments.
This sucks.
We should cut the whole episode. Cut everything.
Wait.
Thank you for listening to the PCP.
Wait.
So the one the one YouTuber killed the other, and then also died.
He committed suicide afterwards.
Oh.
His YouTube channel was deleted.
Bummer. That's a bummer.
That was a fucking
I really
turnaround.
thought that my research into crypto was going to be the most dystopian shit that I found this month, but nope, here we are. This is even worse.
I'm sorry, Tom.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Tom.
Oh my god.
Imagine reviewing cigarettes on YouTube. That's so bizarre.
You gotta afford them somehow.
Oh no. His
I
last
want to be
video,
good humor,
RG
but
the Smoker's
this is
last
fucking
video
awful.
the last video is called Farewell. Somebody else must have uploaded it for him, and it's basically just an announcement video. This guy died.
Did anyone die from PCP? That's what I need to know.
Oh god, we're all going to be on this list.
We are the reason people are dying. Yeah.
Oh wait, all of us have 500 subs.
Yeah, we're all going to be on this list.
Holy shit!
This is our graveyard.
Oh
god!
This is where we go.
We're all destined.
Oh.
Don't forget,
we're
here forever.
digi destined for this list. I don't even know what that means.
Oh shit!
Digital Dream's gonna be on that list too one day.
Oh no!
No,
I'm uploading
not my
myself
boy,
to the
Digital
cloud.
Dream.
I'm sorry.
I'm uploading myself to the cloud. I ain't never gonna be on this list.
I'm going on Xbox Game Pass later, guys.
Everyone unsubscribe. 499 subscribers.
We got to get on the blockchain. The blockchain will save us.
Oh
God! Imagine digital immortality being on the blockchain. Imagine
Subscribe, like,
appreciating
comment,
in
subscribe.
value.
Patron us at patreon.com/theprocrastinators if you don't ever want to join the list of deceased YouTubers.
No!
So
what do we think?
I know a lot of stuff on the internet. A lot of it horrible. I should know less.
Good shit.
Yeah.
I'm having a blast.
I remember
Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Voicemail.
Get me out of here.
All right. Are we ending the episode?
I'm done.
Are we
I'm
done?
spent. I got nothing left.
We're
All right.
fucking ending
And
it,
on
please.
that
What the
uplifting
fuck?
notes.
We're almost at 420.
That's good.
Actually, if we include the pre-show, we'll be over 420. So
No.
meaty episode this week. All right. I guess that's it. Final warning. Leave us a voicemail if you want. Whatever. Patron us, please. And that's it.
Please take it.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Go check. Yep. Yeah, later. Yeah, fuck it.
Jeez.
TectonicImprov.com.
Okay, let's